Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl. We'll continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff farm out of bounds. 25 a game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the proud, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Purchase your track.
Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
What's up, Keep Pounding crew? That song was for all the haters in Tampa Bay that are getting pissed off that we are stealing all their coaches. Ice up, son. Hey, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as schedules for the channel for the off-season and the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League for our Keep Pounding League. Alright, let's get into it. There's a lot to talk about today. Heading into this. Man, that was a fun song. I like that one. That was from like 10 years ago. Man, credits to the people that made that song. That was great. So Dave Canales is finally starting to get his coaches right now. We have 4 assistant coaches today being signed. And the passing game coordinator has been fired in Carolina. Which makes me very, very happy, as a matter of fact, because he was doing a trash job. Let's just call it what it is. It was a trash job. But, hey, we're about to get an O-line coach in here. We're about to get somebody in here that really knows what they're doing. And I'm absolutely happy with what we're getting. So according to the Carolina Panthers website, which, let me get that up on the screen for you guys. There we are. We have agreed to terms with 4 offensive coaches, including assistant head coach, run game coordinator Harold Goodwin, Goodwin has a couple of Super Bowl rings from his time coaching the offensive line with the Steelers and the Buccaneers. The 50-year-old Goodwin, a native of Columbia, South Carolina, so he's a hometown man, has also coached with the Bears, Colts, and the Cardinals. The team has also agreed with terms with running backs coach Bernie Parmalee, wide receivers coach Rob Moore, and offensive line coach Joe Gilbert. And I think out of these four, the one I'm most excited for is Joe Gilbert. And you'll see why in a minute. But we're going to go through these. Parmalee, a former Jets and Dolphins running back, has been with the Jaguars the last 3 seasons. He previously coached with the Falcons, Raiders, Chiefs, and Dolphins, in addition to a stint at Notre Dame. This guy's got a good resume, man. I like this. Good hire. Moore spent the last 6 seasons with the Titans as receivers coach. So he has now coached D-Hop over there in Tennessee. He's also a former player, spending time with the Jets and Cardinals. He has also coached with the Bills and the Raiders. So he's worked alongside some of these Bills wide receivers as well now. That's good, man. Gilbert worked alongside with Godwin with the Buccaneers in the last 5 seasons. In addition to these moves, the teams have forward passing game coordinator Parks Frazier. He would not continue with the team. And I'm going to be real with you. I like Parks Frazier as a person. But as a passing game coordinator, he did a trash job. Let's just be real. He did a trash job. He was not preparing these wide receivers and putting them in the best places to succeed. And that mostly wasn't even his fault. It was the offensive coordinator. It was Frank Reich, and it was Frank Reich's offense. So, to be real with you, you can blame Parks Frazier a little bit for this, but for the most part, it was the upper management. But I see that we are making changes, and it makes me happy. We're finally starting to move forward into a coaching staff that's comfortable with Canales and comfortable with what he's trying to do, building chemistry with him, and all of these guys have a history of success. This is what we're looking for, folks. This is what we're looking for when we start building a staff. It's not the prettiest staff in the world, but the resumes, man, the resumes speak for themselves. I mean, that's where it's at right there. These guys have built a history of success before they came over here. And that's what I was asking for. To create what we're going to be doing in the future with this team. It's setting up the vision. It's setting up the system that we're trying to create. It's setting up the culture that we want to build. And I think it's really, really good and healthy for our team to explore those options right there. And I'm especially excited for Tillis, our new vice president, working under Dan Morgan. That's going to be the biggest hire of the entire offseason for our staff. You'll see why once you start looking at the salary cap and the contracts and all that, and this man starts doing what he does. Meanwhile, the Buffalo Bills are in a lot of cap trouble. So, I mean, it's something to be said when we actually come out on top, and the Buffalo Bills start going downwards and start tossing some people. Mm. And I told y'all that was going to happen when they lost in the playoffs. They're going to start downsizing. All these people are expensive to keep around. You know, if you go consecutive years into the playoffs and you don't do anything, your organization is going to start tossing some people if they can't afford it. You know, they're not Green Bay where they've got infinite cash going on around there, you know, to where they can afford to rotate year after year after year. Buffalo has had trouble with that. So, here we are. You know, we're starting to steal people from Tampa Bay. These Tampa fans are salty right now, man. They're not happy that we're stealing all these coaches. And my thing is, man, ice up, son. Ice up, son. Just like the song says that we introed with. You know, I'm excited to have him, man. I'm excited to have a future here in Carolina, finally. We haven't had much good news over the course of the last 7 to 8 years, and this is something positive to hang on to and to do something with. You know what I mean? This is something concrete. You know, I don't want to get people's hopes up because every time we get our hopes up, you know, we know how the Panthers are. They do the typical Carolina Panthering and flop. But at the same time, it's hard not to because when you look at the resumes of this staff, you go, "Whoa, wait a minute. What is this?" You know, for the untrained eye, for the people that don't really pay that much attention, they're going, it's the Tampa Bay Bucs, you know, the Tampa Bay Bucs organization, this, that, and the third. You know, they're not going to be that excited by it. But by the people that actually know what they're looking at and have been studying this stuff for a number of years, understand that Canales is trying to build a chemistry with this head coaching staff and every person in it. You need people that you can trust. You need people that will actually get the job done for you behind the scenes, you know, and it doesn't always have to be a Bobby Slovic or a, you know, you fill in the blank name of whoever offensive coach that you want, you know, big name head coach candidate, you know. It doesn't always have to be that, you know, in order to get the job done. Because I'll be honest, when we were creating this staff back in 14 and 15, I realistically did not know that much about the head coach, the offensive coordinator that we were bringing in during that time period. So I said, okay, I'm gonna be patient. Let's see what Ron builds, you know. And sure enough, they built a winner, man, from top to bottom. That looked like a winner from top to bottom. The roster was completed. The depth chart looked beautiful after 2 or 3 years, and it was something to behold. But it took 2 to 3 years to complete it. You know, Rome was not built in a day. So I'm asking people to be patient with this, because I see the vision here, as I'm sure many of you do as well. So when we see a bad record in 2024, it's because of that schedule and because we don't know, you know, it's a building year. It's building the foundation for what we want, for the future. 2025 is when you should start seeing results. Out of this staff, out of these players, out of the scoreboard, out of the win column. And if we don't see it by about mid-season, I'd be very surprised. And something's not right. So we need to reevaluate what's not right and fix it. And it's usually going to be somebody within the organization front office. Because that's where it's been so far. But I do see a lot of potential here to do a lot of good. But yeah, like I said, the person I'm most excited about is Joe Gilbert here, because Joe Gilbert with the offensive line, that's the one I paid the most attention to. That's your starting building blocks right there. And if your offensive line is strong, with the proper building, then you're going to have a lot of success everywhere else. Shout out to Marcos Cash. What up, Panther Nation? Step on the like button. Appreciate that, man. Absolutely. Step on that like button. In other related news, man, shout out to my Clemson basketball squad winning against Louisville today. Yeah. Let's go. Big win. Just got that breaking news just a second ago. Man, you already know they're having a heck of a season. And they're doing... That basketball squad is having more success now in that short amount of time than our Panthers team has had in 9 years. That's not good, folks. That's not good. We got to step our game up. This Panthers squad has got to step our game up, man. This is taking too long. You know what I'm saying? It's time. It's time to get ourselves a ring. And this process that we're putting ourselves through right now is step 1 of getting ourselves there. Step 2 is filling in those gaps. Creating those walls. Putting those windows in. Putting the plumbing in. You know what I'm saying? Building your house. It takes time. But once that house is complete, man, it's going to look beautiful, man. We're looking at the floor plans right now, y'all, of what this Panthers blueprint is going to look like at the end of it. And I see some good things here, man. I see some good things. I like Parmalee. I very much like Parmalee. The man's worked with the Raiders, the Chiefs, and the Dolphins. And that Notre Dame stint is a bonus to me. I think that's something we could use. So, I'm very excited about these hires. I want to know what you guys think. There's just certainly a lot going on here, man. So let's go through a few of these things that have popped up in the last few days. I saw this meme though that the 4-man rush put up. Panthers Twitter after Dave Canales triples our win total to 6 dubs. I mean, the first year, those 6 wins ain't gonna feel that great, but you know, it's something. You know what I mean? It's the starting building blocks, though. You know what I'm saying? But I think with Steve Wilkes coaching the Super Bowl, he had some very interesting things to say. And I want to go over those real quick before we get to some of these others. So, according to this article on Sports Illustrated, uh, Steve Wilkes landed in a great situation and posted a tweet about it. He says, as I look back on my life, I realized that every time I thought I was being rejected for something good, I was actually being redirected to something better. And it's a Bible verse from Psalms. And in a lot of cases in life, that is a thing. That's true. That is very true. So he continues on to say, when asked about making it to the Super Bowl, it means a lot. Third time hopefully is the charm. I've been to 2, and as a matter of fact, the last one on this field right here, Super Bowl 50, and we didn't win. But to come and do it here with these men, this is the best organization I've ever been a part of. They do it the right way. I'm just blessed to be a part of it and looking forward to finishing this deal. Ouch. Ouch. That's painful right there. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. That's painful to hear those words come out of Steve Wilkes' mouth. I love this man, but oh gosh, to have him bring up Super Bowl 50 in that way, I just, oh man, that's not what I was hoping to hear him say. You know, I was hoping he would have something positive to say about the year 2015 because that's what got him there. You know what I'm saying? Like the NFC Championship game in Charlotte against Arizona, that was probably the brightest spot in his career. And it's just crazy to think it's almost been a full decade. It's almost been a full decade, y'all, since we were in the Super Bowl. Even just making an appearance. 20 years ago, we made an appearance in the first Super Bowl. And, I can't believe it's been 20 years since that day. Man, time flies. I'll tell you that right now. Time flies. Because I remember exactly where I was when I was watching that '04 Super Bowl. I'll never forget it. I was sitting right on that couch in my house with a plate full of food and watching the kickoff of my favorite team. Steve Smith, Moose, Jake Delhomme, everybody. John Casey, Stephen Davis. I'll never forget that. That was one of the proudest moments of my life as a Panthers fan. And even just watching that kickoff and most of that game, I was proud of this team. Prouder than I've ever been. And to counteract Steve Wilkes' comments here, I wanted to give something positive. You know what I mean? That it's been 20 years since that day. And we can still take those memories with us and as Panthers fans, and we can still remember the good times. All the good players, all the great things that they did. The ex-clown, the double overtime win against the Rams. That's my favorite. Oh, man. I'll tell you this right now. When I was in Bank of America Stadium about a year and a half ago, I looked up and I saw that painted banner of the ex-clown Steve Smith play. I gotta tell you, that gave me chills. That gave me straight up chills. I was like, whoa. Did it do anything? When you guys saw it, did it do the same for you? Because that moment was one of the most electrifying Panthers moments we will ever experience. Ever. Ever. And that entire game was just an entire emotional roller coaster ride. That I was proud and happy to be on. But God, did that frustrate and scare me too. Because we're on the verge of elimination so many times during that game. But we just kept pounding and kept coming back. And that's our identity as a franchise. We keep bouncing back. We keep pounding back. From no matter what it is. That we get thrown around and pushed around and beat down and joked about. And ignored and criticized. But we keep coming back. Because that's who we are. That's who we're always going to be. I need y'all to remember that. No matter how rough our situation is, no matter how many bad seasons we go through, we are going to bounce back. That is who we are. Keep that in your hearts, Panthers fans. Always. Isaiah says, I love how Dave Canales is getting the guys for a one-page mindset. That's facts, man. That's facts. That's exactly what he's doing. But yeah, to see those words right there, that kind of hurt, Steve. I'm not even gonna lie, man. He says this is the best organization I've ever been a part of. Dang, man. I don't know about y'all, but that rubbed me the wrong way right there. We were a heartbeat away from hiring this man as head coach in Carolina. He had the pulse of the entire franchise. He was about to become the heartbeat of the entire franchise. And he was about to turn this franchise around. A full 180. Everybody knew it. Everybody could feel it. The energy was in the air when he was winning those games. He had such a connection with every part of this franchise. That was the hire that we should have made. Undeniably. And I don't mean to toot my own horn here, but I had been pushing for it that entire season. And there were so many people that pushed back against it. And I said, okay, well, if we don't get our man, watch y'all go 50-50 hindsight on us and flip-flop. And that's exactly what they're doing now. They said, oh, I wish we had Steve Wilkes. I wish we had hired him. I wish we had done it. Stop doing this, Panthers fans. Please. Don't y'all realize we're part of this problem too? And we don't even realize we're doing it. It's frustrating to watch. Week after week after week, people do the flip-flopping thing, man. And once they finally realize that they screwed up, oh, no, let's backtrack. Let's backtrack. And then it becomes the Wolverine meme, with the picture of whoever player or coach that we miss. Because we didn't hire them. Because we didn't keep them in Carolina. I'm telling y'all, we gotta stop doing this. We gotta break the wheel. It's breaking my heart, man. Every player that we lose, every staff member that we lose, that's being used against us. We got CMC, we've got Steve Wilkes. We got probably one more Panther player or coach in that Super Bowl right now. I wouldn't doubt it. That have returned to the Super Bowl in jerseys other than ours. Because we don't know how to run our franchise right. Because we don't know what we're doing. And by the time we figure it out, they've already got their ring. If we ever figure it out. And I'm starting to believe with Canales' staff that we're starting to figure it out. But, I mean, I like you, am afraid to put too much stock and hope into this because we've been let down so many times before. We've done this song and dance already. So many times that we've learned from it that we're going to get disappointed, if we do. And for the people that don't want to put stock into this management, I completely understand where you're coming from. If that's your mindset and that's your viewpoint, I completely get it. I'm not mad at that viewpoint at all. I'm with you. Because it's reasonable. To look at this staff of people that, you don't recognize that are not big names and go, well, I'm not sure I trust these guys, as opposed to the big names that you wanted us to hire. I get it. I get it. But, at the end of the day, man, like, all we're trying to do is make this franchise better and find ways to get better. And I feel like this staff is going to do that. I said that last year. But, Frank pulled the wool over all our eyes, including mine. And, I like to think of myself as a little bit of a shepherd, leading the sheep here with this crew. But, y'all trust my word. Y'all trust what I'm saying. Because I've been honest with you. I've been truthful with you. I've been real with you. But there are times when even the shepherd can be fooled. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Frank Wright was one of those times. He fooled me, y'all. That's not easy to do. You got to wake up pretty early in the morning to fool me as a Panthers fan. And this man pulled it off. He would be a heck of a car salesman. I'm telling you that right now. He really would. He'd probably be one of the best car salesmen out there. That man could sell you anything with the types of stuff that he's trying to, the sweet talk your way into it and da 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 da, the motor mouth, as I call it. I call it the motor mouth. It makes sense, right? You go into a car dealership and the man just keeps talking your ears off. And then you're like, okay, I kind of see, well, not really what you're saying. But I recognize a few keywords and I'm like, okay, sold. That's Frank Wright. He's got that car salesman, car mouth about him, and credit to him on those talents, but they don't suit the football field. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta stop being fooled, man. That's the main thing. We gotta stop getting fooled as Panthers fans. And we learned our lesson from that one, I think, right? Let's have that wait and see attitude with Canales. That's where I'm at right now. I don't know about y'all, but that's where I'm at. Lot Poppy says, "Yo, what's up? What's up, man? How you doing, man?" So, with that being said, how are y'all feeling about these hires? What do you think? Did we make the right hires for Canales' group here? He's hiring people that he's comfortable with, that he's worked with, that he thinks are going to build a proper chemistry. But, man. I figured y'all needed to hear those words from Steve Smith because that hurt, man. That really did hurt. They do things the right way. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. Man. That's a dig at us right there. Without even saying it, that's a dig at us. Because we all know that we're not doing things the right way because look where we are. He's looking at us like, well, y'all didn't hire me. Y'all dug your own graves. Look where you're at now. And San Fran's doing it the right way. I'm in the Super Bowl now. I'm about to try to get a ring. Where y'all at? Should have hired me. Should have hired me, man. I could have gotten y'all there. But, Tepper wants to be an idiot, so. It dragged me along for the ride, so. I mean, it is what it is. He wants to be a fool. Well, while you're over there counting your billions of hedge fund money, Mr. Tepper, that you just saved by not hiring him, we're sitting here with a 2-win season. You snooze, you lose on one of the best defensive-minded coaches in the league. We put ourselves here. So the question now becomes, can Dave Canales' crew dig us out? We're going to find out. Now, the other thing that we need to be concerned with is the offensive coordinator spot, which has now been filled by the Tampa Bay wide receivers coach. I should say assistant coach. Who is it? I'm looking on here. Yeah, there it is. Harry Goodwin. So there's that. The Lions are retaining Ben Johnson. So, for the people that wanted Ben Johnson, you know, hate to break it to you, Tepper ain't gonna get his man. But I like Parmalee, though. I think Parmalee is the answer, though. Alright, so just so everybody knows, Dan Morgan press conference at 10 a.m. on Thursday. I'm going to try to be there for that. In the chat. Be looking for me. I'll try to be there. I can't guarantee it. You know. If I'm not there, then I'll be checking out the replay of it. I will be watching, though. I want to see how Dave handles this. And I want to see how Dan handles this press conference. Because that's going to tell us a lot about these two. You know, we've gotten a pretty good read on who Dave Canales is. You know, as a person now, with that first interview that I had you guys listen to. But now we got Dan Morgan. And Dan Morgan's the one I really want to hear from, because this man, in the first week of his GM job and presidential job, has really made a mark and an impact on what we're trying to do in a very, very positive way. So this is going to be a very, very interesting interview. So mark it down on your calendars. Let's get it going. Next topic I want to discuss, you know, like I said, the Buffalo Bills are about to toss some people, and Von Miller might be one of those players. Tre'Davious White might be one of those players that either gets contract restructures or outright cut from the team. Stay tuned. And y'all know how I feel about Von Miller, though. Y'all know how I feel about that. Anybody that signs this man is about to have some fun in their regular season and their postseason. Because that man has ruined like 3 teams' postseason hopes now of getting Lombardi. One of them is us. The second one is the Chiefs. And he also shut down I believe it was the Texans, if I'm not mistaken. No. Actually, he shut down the Steelers. Alright, so he shut down the Steelers' chances this year. And I mean, he continues to do so much damage as a player, and this is his reputation. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very, very good reputation to have. And that's something you want as a player, defensively. Because that means you've arrived, man. You're one of the elite players out there. But, you know, people will recognize the name, but they won't recognize the reputation until he continues to keep building it. Keep building it. Keep building it. You know, offseason after offseason after offseason. So eventually people will recognize that name and go, oh, snap. That's that player that ruined about half a dozen teams' chances at the Lombardi. Oh, I want that. You know, I want that on my team. But he's expensive, though. See, that's the thing. Like, if we want a player like that, we got to pony up. So, you know, because the Bills signed him to what? A 7-year extension? 6-year extension? Yeah, 6-year deal. As soon as I saw that, my eyes popped open wide. Because you know how Sean McDermott runs that team up in Buffalo, man. That team ain't no joke. So for that man to actually sign and land a player with that caliber of skill set is quite impressive. For that long. And not only that, they locked him in. They didn't do what all these other teams did, you know, with the experimental 3-year contract nonsense, you know, and just toss them to the wayside after they were done using them. No. This dude is locked in for 6 years with Buffalo. And you know Buffalo has been in the playoffs a number of times in the past 5 years. This is not a fluke, ladies and gentlemen. Von Miller has helped get them there by being the animal that he is. So as soon as you see this man as a free agent, this is going to be a bidding war for this gentleman right here. And without a doubt, it will be. I don't doubt it at all. So with that being said, you know, what's the play here? Do we try to go after Ladavius White? Because we know we're not getting Von Miller. Unless you want to give up on Mike Evans. And to me, it's either Von Miller or Mike Evans. I mean, which would you rather have? At this point, it's pretty hard to ignore a guy like Von Miller if he gets released. I'm not even going to lie to you. That is tempting. That's even more tempting than Mike Evans to me. I'd pony up for that. I'm not even going to lie to you. As soon as I saw Von Miller, I'd pony up for that. That'd be a real tough call between him and Mike. And my whole thing is, you can draft people for the West Coast offense. Mike is adaptable to about 3 or 4 different systems, which is great, you know. But at the same time, you're talking about the animal that is Von Miller. The playoff chance is killer, man. The Lombardi killer. And I know that's a weird way of putting it, but that's what his reputation is. You're talking about the legendary Von Miller here. You don't pass that up when you see that on the radar. That's something you gotta look at and go, what the? Oh, I want in on this. Bum T. Higgins, I want this man right here. You know, that's 14 mil. I'll gladly pay that to Von Miller in the first year. Shoot, are you kidding me? That's automatic right there. That's without even a bonus. He's already earned that right out of the gate for me. Because you know he's going to produce. You know what he's going to bring to you. You know he's going to lay it all out on the table for you. And do everything he can to win for you. If you bring him to your team. And secondly, I don't want like all these other 31 other teams to get a piece of him. You know what I'm saying? I want him locked in right here. So that we don't have to play against this clown anymore. I want him here. I don't want to repeat a Super Bowl 50 with Von Miller, man. I don't want round 2. That's a huge no. Heck no. And chances are pretty good this time around he's going to get signed to an NFC team if he gets released again. Boy, howdy. That's not something you want to deal with twice a year. You better hope he doesn't get signed to the Falcons or the Saints or the Buccaneers. Because if he does, we are screwed. That's chances of us not winning that division for a number of years until he's out of the NFC South. Screw a Super Bowl. That man could kill our chances for a division. That's how dangerous this gets, folks. That's why I don't want him in the NFC at all. If he's going to get signed, he can get signed by somebody over in the AFC. Yeah, I'm going to need all these NFC teams to lose out on that bidding war. I'm very much going to ask for that to happen. And the Bears are starting to get wise, man. They're starting to build that defense up. You know, I feel like they're going to go after Burns the second that man hits the market, either in a trade or on the free agent market. And they've already got Montez Sweat, their number 2 option. You pair him up with Montez Sweat, shoot, that's a combo right there. And then put Von Miller on that defense. If the Bears are smart enough to figure out that they can get him and pony up for him, shoot, that's the start to a Super Bowl defense right there. I'm trying to tell y'all. You don't want that. You don't want that blocking your path. So, And this goes for Packer fans, Vikings fans, all them fans of teams that are up in the north with the Bears. You don't want that. Or let me present another scenario. How about he joins the Jaguars defensive unit? And that Jaguars defensive unit is just a couple of pieces away from being a top 5. I'm looking at him right now and I'm going, holy crap. That's a defense I don't want to face this year. And we just did. And we got lit up. As I expected us to. Imagine that defense with Von Miller behind it. That's a terrifying thought. That defense times 50 with Von Miller on it. Shoot. Kiss your chances of winning that game goodbye. No. I don't care how good you think your offense is. You're not getting past that man. So, in my opinion, if Von Miller should hit that free agent market, we need to be in on this. We need to at least put him on our radar. Because to not do so would be foolish. I know we don't have much money. But this is a man we don't want to play against twice a year. We don't want a division rival getting a piece of this dude, man. For 4 or 5 years. That's a scary thought. I'm going to let that rattle around in some of your minds for a little bit. Because I've been contemplating a little bit about that today. As soon as I saw that, I was like, shoot, no. I was like, oh, no. That's not something I want at all. We got enough problems in the South already. So, yeah, that's why I'm saying it would be a real tough decision between him and Mike Evans as far as which top level free agent guy in the bidding war that I would go after. Oh, man. I don't know. As desperately as we need Mike Evans right now, Von Miller is just so very, very, very tempting to me. But what else can I say? Let's hope he doesn't hit that free agent market. We don't have to find out. I want him to stay right there in Buffalo, man. Stay right where you are. Don't go nowhere. Restructure that contract, Vaughn. Please. Because I don't want that temptation right now. To draw us away from Mike Evans. I don't want that. That's what I'm thinking if I'm Dan Morgan, man. I'm thinking, don't give me that temptation. Don't do it. Don't do it. Buffalo, don't do it. Because if I was Dan, I'd be all over that joint, man. Like white on rice. Y'all know how I feel about some of these players, man. There's about a dozen players that if I see them hit that free agent market, I'm jumping on them immediately. If I've got the money. Immediately. I'm not wasting time. I'm not wasting efforts. No. I'm immediately giving these people a phone call and saying, here's my offer. Here's my initial offer. Let's get the negotiations started. And I'm telling you, I would do it that day. I wouldn't waste a second. Second I got wind of it, I'd be on that phone. And Von Miller's one of them. So, y'all can say what you will about some of the choices that we go after. Y'all can say, oh, I want this choice, I want that choice, I want, whatever player y'all want. But the second that man's name pops up, y'all better be on that guard, man, because I'm about to go hard. Hard. After a player like that. I'm not fooling around. This could make this defense a top 3 instantly with Von Miller aboard. Instantly. That's without even changing anything. That's without even adding any pieces. Instantly. The second you put him on that roster. Kind of gives you goosebumps, doesn't it? You imagine the man that ruined our chances of a Lombardi sitting on our roster in 2023? At the end of 2023, man? I don't even know how to freaking describe that feeling right there. That would be surreal for me. Ooh. That would take some getting used to for me. For the first few weeks. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But I'd be foolish not to jump on that chance. You know his rep. You know who he is. You know what he does. So there you go. That's the piece of info that I wanted to really talk about right there, because that immediately caught my attention. Let's talk about Greg Olsen. Greg Olsen says he's got great advice for us, man. He says, I don't think you need to panic and go pay $25 million to whoever the top free agent wide receiver just to check that box. I don't think they're one player away. I think it's gonna be roster depth, great drafting, signing, and the right free agents. Yeah, I mean, Greg's got a point there. But I mean, my counterpoint is we're not going to be doing much in 2024 anyway. That's number one. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. We're starting to build our foundation. Number two, Coach Canales has already said, I want Mike Evans as my starter, my starting point. My opening block that I want to use to create this offense. And I said, okay, cool. That's what you want. We'll get him for you. But it's gonna cost you. This is gonna be very expensive. I don't want anybody thinking that this is gonna be cheap. At all. If you think it's cheap, you don't understand the free agent market. you don't understand what Mike Evans' brand is and how much he's worth. We're going to have to pony up. Because there's going to be at least 4 teams in the running for this dude. At least 4. I'd say 5 or 6 at this point. That are just a wide receiver away from making a Super Bowl run. They see Mike and they say, if we've got the money, we're in. But the amount of money is going to be what's going to cause half of those teams to drop out. Because that agent is going to see all that cash. He's going to see those dollar signs. So is Mike. And they're going to say, oh, we can get more than that. And that's what's going to continuously drop teams out of that race, one after the other. Until finally, this man gets like a multi-million-dollar year contract. And I mean a massive one. And signs it. And it hits ESPN airwaves. It hits everywhere. That's what's about to happen, folks. People ain't even going to be worried about everybody else on the free agent market after this. That's going to be a walk in the park compared to Mike Evans. That might be the biggest splash out there. If it isn't, it's going to be top 3. So all I'm going to say is, Dan, get out your checkbook. Mr. Tillis, get out your checkbook if you want him. This is going to kill our cap. And with Frankie Louvu being one of the players needed to be re-signed, I think we need to focus on him before that free agency market begins. Extend him immediately. We got our front office staff. Now let's go extend these players that need to be extended. We got Steven Sullivan. That's good. That's a good start. I want Frankie. I want Derek Brown if you can get him. You know, I want Taylor Moton's contract restructured. That $28 million is way too doggone much. I'm going to show y'all. Hold on. Let me show you how much this man is actually taking up of our cap space right now. You're going to be amazed. And probably very, very frustrated to see this number. There you go. $29.7 million of our cap going to Taylor Moton after the season he just had. 24.4, you might as well call that $24.5 million in dead cap money if we were to cut him today. Somebody needs to be held accountable for that garbage right there. That must have been that guy we fired that was dealing with contracts. Because that's a pure garbage right there. That's a bad number. For a guy that... Look, man, y'all saw the product last year. Y'all saw the product on that field last season. Do y'all really believe this man is worth $29.7 million? Do y'all really believe that? After what you saw in the first year and then the second year. I'm sitting there like, hold up. No. 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 This needs to be restructured immediately. That's one of the first things I would do if I was Mr. Tillis and I saw that in the books. I'd be like, nah, Taylor, come into my office. We gonna talk, man. Bring your agent. We're gonna talk. This ain't gonna fly. After what I just saw in the field, looking at the tapes of these guys, we gonna have a conversation, sir. This ain't gonna work. And get this, we're still paying Justin Houston $3.8 million in dead cap money. Matt Corral, $442,000. Brandon Smith, $378,000. We're still paying these dudes a total of, let's go ahead and call it $5 million in dead money. We're still paying that off right now. This year. For people that did nothing for us. Nothing. We eating $5 million of dead cap money for that. Shame on this management. Shame on the man that got fired from us, and it's not that difficult to figure out why. It really isn't. When you really look at this, it is not that difficult. Now Dante Jackson's $15.7 million contract. Now that's a lot. That's a lot. But when this man is healthy and he's on the field and he's playing, we could have an argument. We could have a discussion on that. You know what I'm saying? On whether you're worth 15.7. He could make his case. Taylor Moton, there ain't no case to be made right there. There ain't no case you could make, Taylor Moton, that would convince me you're worth 29.7. There ain't no case in the world. I'm sorry. Not after what I saw this past year. You cannot convince me at all. That you deserve that much money. Let's do some restructuring, sir. It's time. But D-Jack, yeah. D-Jack, there's some arguments that could be made there. When he's healthy, there's some arguments. What I would do is, once his contract comes up, I want to put a stipulation on his contract. And I know this is probably going to piss him and the agent off, but it's for our own protection as a franchise. Because this man's health has been like glass. Let's be real. Him and J.C. Horn too. I want stipulations on both these men's contracts. That if you can stay healthy for a certain amount of time, you get paid a bonus. And and a significant bonus towards your total contract number, which means it's an incentive to want to protect your body and try to keep yourself healthy and to try to get that bonus. You know, as opposed to some of these other players that are built like this, that are trying to extend their body and get all these extra stats and stuff, and that's how they would get their bonuses. Now, I want to do it for players' health. Now, I can understand if it's just a football related injury. You know, we can talk about that as far as the stipulations are concerned. We can work that into the contract incentives. I'm a fair man. I will work with you on that. You know what I'm saying? If I'm Tillis, that's what I'm thinking. You know, because that's what we need to protect our franchise's health and our cap. You know what I'm saying? So if these guys don't stay healthy, we could put a little bit of that money towards something else that we need. Like, say, maybe a rookie contract in the future, maybe an extension. Who knows? Maybe a free agent that we really need for depth. That $2 or $3 million could make all the difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want those stipulations in. And I think that's the happy medium that you have to find with some of these contracts. It's going to be difficult to find it. And I'm just speaking on stuff that I actually do know about when it comes to contracts. Now, the rest of that, you know, the workout bonus, all the guaranteed salary and all that other prorated bonus and all that stuff, you guys will have to explain all that stuff to me, man. Because that stuff I don't know much about. I don't deal with analytics and stats and numbers like that when it comes to cap numbers. I could probably learn it, but it would take a couple of years. You know? Time I don't have. If I really, really hit the books and really devoted myself only to that subject, I could probably learn it in a few months. But, you know, and that's what somebody that really knows what they're doing teaching me. So if anybody really does know what they're talking about and wishes to teach me on this stuff, I'm open to it. Completely open to it. I would love for anybody that's interested in doing that. Hit me up. Hit me up. We'll talk. We'll get this moving, and I'll be able to teach everybody through the stream. You know, we'll all learn together. That's what I want to do there. We did this once last year, I believe, right? I forget who it was. But he was very educational and very helpful. So if we could get in touch with that same dude again, I'll try. You know. I'm going to wait till after the Super Bowl, and then I'm going to try to see if I can find him again. Because I forget who it was. But if he gets involved again, then that's what's up, man. We'll make a stream just for that. But yeah, that's excessive. Derek Brown, absolutely worth the 11.6 mil. Von Bell, 10.9. Are you really worth 10.9 though? I feel like we should talk about that one. I feel like we should. Austin Corbett, worth the 10.1. Sure. Adam Thielen, definitely worth the 9.9. I'm cool with that. Hayden Hurst, 9.9. We might have to have a conversation, buddy. Bryce Young, 8.6 million For a rookie contract, yeah, we might have to have a conversation about that one too. That might be a bit high, consider what we saw him do this year. You know, but understandably so. He was under a bad system, but that's 8.6 is a small part of that $31 million in dead cap right there. That's a lot of money. If this man, this is a massive gamble, contract wise, that you're taking here. This had better pan out. Because when it comes to quarterbacks, they are not cheap. You are putting a quarter of your salary cap on the line every year to a quarterback. Doesn't matter what franchise you have. That's a quarter of your salary cap. Which is another reason they call it a quarterback. You know, when the quarterback doesn't do his job, you get a quarterback in the salary cap. See what I did there? But yeah, that might be why they named the quarterback position what they did. But who knows, right? But still, that's a quarter of your cap room. No matter how much you have, no matter how much you put into the entire roster, that's always going to be a quarter of your roster. So you better invest it in the right person. You can't afford to get that wrong. Especially with our team, you definitely can't afford to get that wrong. Shot total $8.3 million in salary cap hit right there. 10.1 in dead money. Yikes, man. I mean, we're going to have to sit on this, but yikes, dude. For the production we saw last year? I don't know about that one. I'm just sitting here trying to tell you, I don't know about that one, y'all. I don't know that we got our money's worth out of that. I love Shy, man, but as a person and as a player, but is he really worth 8.3 in a cap hit? Here's where you gotta have some really tough conversations with some of these players. This is where it becomes a business. You know what I'm saying? And most of these players understand that walking in. Some of them, they think, oh, it's loyalty, pay me. And I'm sitting there like, are you sure that's what you want? Or do you want to stay on a winning team? That's your mentality, right? Because I guarantee you there will be teams that will pay you. But you'll be under the wrong system. So, what I'm saying is, I like shot total, but 8.3, we're definitely going to have to sit on that dead cap, though, because it's more than the amount that we're getting hit for. So, say with Hayden Hurst, that's about even. So, I don't know. Xavier Woods. Now, this is one where I'm looking at it like, okay, when you're talking about restructuring, 7.7 back there for the production we got in cap hit versus the 3.2 you can get back in dead money. I don't know. I think maybe sit on that for one more year. Maybe. I mean, it's tough to get safeties out there. It is. I'm not gonna lie to you. That position does not come at a premium. You got to be able to actually get these people and keep them for as long as you can if you've got talent. Miles Sanders 7.6, cap room hit 10.4, dead money. My whole thing is, if he's going to be worth 10.4 in dead money, we need to sit on him for one more year. I know that's not what people are going to want to hear, but he can be a power back for you. And I know people don't want to hear that argument either. But plug him in. Plug him into that situation. Let him build some muscle. Let him build some strength. Don't skip on leg day. You know what I'm saying? and let's just see what happens, after the offseason. Get that running backs coach with him. Let him build that confidence. Let him build that strength. And then we can talk, We can have that conversation and go, oh, okay. Now he looks more like a power back. That's what we're looking for, Let's plug him in. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't, you move him. You eat whatever dead cap that is, and then you just move on. Because I think at that point he might be worth something. Who knows? But right now he isn't. Bozeman's one of those that I want to keep. So is Corbett. I want both of those guys here. Austin and Bradley Bozeman. Yes. Keep them here. They're adaptable to both situated to any type of system that you want to run. They can block and they can do both blocking, run and pass block. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry. My ADD just kicked my butt right there. Yeah, y'all know how that works. You just get the foaming at the mouth. You want to say something, you just can't get it out. That's me at times, my brain just goes faster than my mouth sometimes. But let's look at Icky though. $7.5 million in cap hit. 16.2 in dead money. For the production we got out of him at left tackle? Oh, no, sir. Either we move you to left guard or you're gone. No. I don't like those numbers. Not at all. That's not going to fly here. Either you get restructured, you get moved to left guard, or you're gone. We ain't running with those types of numbers with that production. The amount of times that man almost got Bryce killed this past year, and you still want to pay him $7 million for a left tackle? Are you insane? No. That's another parting gift of Samir right there. Jeez. Again, no wonder this man got fired. This is disgusting. When you go through this and you see the damage this man has done with our contracts, it's just, it's disgusting. You know, I've seen a lot worse, though. I'll be real with you. I've seen a lot worse, but this is still pretty bad. Marty did some serious damage too when he was here. And these contracts were just, ooh, boy. You know, like, you gotta pay these people, but, and it's understandable. But the damage he did with the cap number and the dead cap, yikes. Big yikes. So I'm just kind of going through this list and trying to figure out, you know, what do we want to keep, what do we want to toss, for the amount of money. Let's see. So yeah, Icky's one of those I would restructure. J.C. Horn, you know, again, stipulation of health in the contract. $6 million, $6.7 million sounds about right for his talents. But I want a stipulation in there. You know what I mean? Like I said with Dante Jackson, who's been here longer, who's getting paid more, which is fair as well. You know, can you stay healthy for an entire season? If you do, you're worth the entire $15.7 million that Dante's worth, which is a little excessive. I would have paid him 12 or 13. But that's still more than his buddy J.C. Horn down here, 6.7, who's fairly new. But if you look at the league average, you know, then you start to say, okay, 15 is fair for a corner of that caliber at that point, you know, that stays healthy an entire year. The problem is he doesn't stay healthy an entire year. Thus, should he get paid the entire 15? Something to think about. Mr. Tillis, when you come in here, man. Just something to consider. Hopefully that helps you to understand what's going on with this roster a little bit more. You know, I'm trying to give you a little bit of a heads up, you know, what you're going to be encountering. But end of the day, you know, you got decision making power, so I'm going to let you do what you do. So, you know, you've shown success at what you do, so I'm going to stay out of the way. I'm going to let you do what you do. You know, this ain't my organization. This ain't my team. You know, to run. I'm just a fan behind a camera and a mic. Just trying to give a little friendly advice because I've got a pulse on this roster and what's going on with it. You know, not everybody has that pulse, but I do. You know, so, or at least I like to think I do. Some people think I don't, but let them think what they want. To each their own. So, from this point forward, I mean, it's fairly straightforward. You got people that are under 6.5. And those are the ones I'm not that concerned with, to be honest with you. Because there's such a small hit on our cap that it's just not even going to impact us when we're trying to re-sign people or go after somebody in free agency. So I mean, anything above 6.5 is what we want to take a look at as far as restructuring, whether we want to do it or not. And I see like 4 players I want to do that with, and rework their contracts. You know, that's what I would say if I was Tillis. Walking in. But again, I don't know what you would rework those contracts to. I don't know how you would do it. I don't know why you would do certain things that you do with it. That's out of my range. That's out of my niche. So I'm gonna let somebody with more experience like yourself, Mr. Tillis, handle that. You know, and figure all that nonsense out. Plus, you're making the decisions anyway, so go for it. But that's basically what I wanted to show people. Um, as we try to figure out what we're retaining and what we're not. Um, some of these players that are on that list are about to become free agents. Again, the main target is Frankie Livu. We know we're about to lose Burns. It's just a question of how we're going to lose Burns. In what way are we going to lose him? Are we going to get money out of it? Are we going to get picks out of it? What are we going to choose to do here? What's the plan? And once we retain Evero, we'll discuss that. If you retain Brian Burns, you're not getting Evans. I'm just going to straight up tell you that right now. We're not getting Mike Evans, even with the restructure of Taylor Moden and the reworkings of both the corners' contracts to reflect the health bonus. I just don't see it happening. And that's with Icky's contract being restructured as well. I don't know, man. That's, like I said, this is going to turn into a multi-year deal for Mike Evans. So, if you are the agent of Mike Evans, get ready. You're about to be handed some blank checks. Very, very soon. That man's about to become rich as heck. And I don't blame him. Maximize however much you want to max out on this. Because how many opportunities do you get to work with a player that is that talented, and gets into a bidding war of that magnitude? It is so rare. So any agents of players like that, payday. You know what I'm saying? Like, enjoy it. Because there's about 1,000 other agents that don't get that payday. While this one player is. But congrats to him, though. Wherever he ends up, I know he's going to be successful. And I know he's going to have a big impact on whatever that franchise is. So, best of luck on that. That being said, what else do we want? Do we make any transactions? Okay. Practice squatters on January 8th. And then Mingo was on the IR. Okay. But yeah, Tampa Bay Buccaneers fans are very salty right now. They did not expect us to pull this many coaches out of Tampa Bay. Good coaches with Canales. They figured, maybe they'll just get a few. Nope. We got the big ones. And Canales ain't messing around. He wants his staff. So, we shall see what this turns into as we progress forward. Yeah. So there's that. Let me see. Is there anything else that I should want to discuss? Let's see here. One thing in particular. You are not getting Derrick Henry. Stop asking for him. You're not getting Derrick Henry. And Steve Wilkes, you know, shout out to Dean here, who says Steve Wilkes is not wrong until we prove him wrong. And he's right. He's absolutely right with that comment. Man, CMC in his first Super Bowl. Think about that. And these are the numbers he put up during his rookie season in 2019. Just read these numbers and be amazed by them. 1,387 yards, 4.8 yak, 15 touchdowns, 116 receptions, 1,005 yards, 4 touchdowns. And that was with him being mismanaged. Imagine if he was actually managed properly as a Carolina Panther. Doesn't that give you chills, folks? 2017 was his rookie season. That's true. Thank you, Lord Poppy. You're right. I'm sorry, y'all. My mind is slipping a little. This whole weekend, I've just been getting nothing but phone calls. My phone has just been blowing up, guys. Like it's been insane. And with this whole coaching carousel and with other stuff I got going on, behind the camera, it's been insane. So, I mean, excuse me if I'm a little tired right now, but there's a good reason why I am. And those people that know the situation know why I'm tired. Because I've been receiving like multiple phone calls about stuff, so it's just been nuts. This is just for fun. The coach actually blocked a Tampa Bay fan. I mean, that's hilarious, man. Oh shoot, that's a little bit of fun for you. Um, So here's all the wide receivers that could show up. Obviously T Higgins, Mike Evans are the two top ones that everybody's talking about. But for a West Coast offense, give me Calvin Ridley. Give me Curtis Samuel. Give me T Higgins. Those are the three I want. Mike Evans is great, for deep passes, and stuff like that. And he's adaptable to short ones too. But give me those three. If I've got enough money to where I can get like three of these people off the list, give me those three. And I could do some serious damage with just those three. Serious damage. As you're about to see in Madden. In a little bit here. I don't screw around. My West Coast offense is just, it's set up to win. And don't get me wrong, I like OBJ. I like all these names on the list. These guys are great guys. Michael Pittman Jr. would be fun to experiment with. Hollywood Brown, of course, would be fun to mess around with. Maybe even Tyler Boyd. I wouldn't mind messing around with Tyler Boyd in a wide receiver core. But, give me Calvin Ridley. Give me Curtis Samuel. Give me T. Higgins. And I'm telling you, that's my starting three right there. I'll have Curtis Samuel in the slot. I'll have T. Higgins going deep. And I have Calvin Ridley, who's an adaptable man, short and medium. Give me those three. And a fast, accurate release quarterback. That gets it out within 2.5, 2.6, 2.7. Quicker than that blitz can get there. And watch the results. If you got a good scheme going. I'm telling you. That's the way to go, man. And I'm actually going to backtrack a little bit on Bryce Young here. I at one point said that I don't see him under center. I've changed my mind. This man has now proven that he can take hits in the NFL at the NFL level. Okay. So what I'm going to need to see you do is I'm going to need you to sit right behind Bozeman for this West Coast offense. And I'm going to need you to work on your footwork, your technique, and your ball placement. And your timing. We know you could throw a bullet pass. We know you could throw an accurate bullet pass. We've seen you do it at the combine. With the short, with training camp. With training camp, sorry. Not combine, because he didn't do any combine stuff. But training camp, yes. I've seen you do it, sir. You could do that. So that's what I'm looking for. Okay. Can you adapt to what the defenses are doing? That's what I need from you with this system. With the wide receivers having to learn about 60 different route trees, it's like studying a crash course of calculus, in college, within a month and cramming it for any new wide receivers coming in. I don't envy them, man. That's going to be tough to do. Shout out to any wide receivers that come in here and have to learn under that system. That's woo. Goodness. I wouldn't even know if I could do that. I'm gonna be real with you. And I have a business degree. Okay, I've had to cram stuff in 1 month that most people take about 3 months to learn. With different subjects going on all at once. I had to cram that stuff and focus 100% on that for 1 month, but it made a difference. So, I mean, my whole thing is if you spend 1 month, any wide receivers that come in, I need you to spend 1 month just studying these route trees. If this is what Canales wants, that's what I want you to do. Focus on your technique, focus on your footing. And take that first month to study, study, study. Quiz yourself, you know? Act like like you're trying to get a business degree in college, man. You know what I'm saying? Or a degree in whatever you want to get it in. That's what I need from you to do. And offensive lineman, what I need from you. Whatever offensive lineman we have left, I need you to focus on your footwork, your technique, and creating as few penalties as possible. That's the development I need to see from you guys going into next year. From the running backs, I need to see Chuba continue to do what he's doing. Obviously, his learning style is working. It's been proven to work. So continue doing what you're doing. Whatever that system is that you're using to learn, keep doing it. As far as who's our backup behind Chuba again? Remind me. It was shoot, the name escapes my brain right now. But I need him to he knows who he is. Focus on hitting the holes of that offensive line faster. Just get faster. Because you're not fast enough yet. Yeah, Blackshear, thank you. Blackshear, you're not fast enough yet, buddy. That's what I'm not seeing from you yet. I need you to work on building up a little bit of muscle and get a little bit faster. I'm not expecting you to become Chuba, but what I'm asking you to do is I need you to get a little bit faster. Because what we saw from you was not enough in this past year. So, to fit a West Coast offense. So, that's what I need from you. And I feel like if you don't get that development, you may get the axe. That's what I'm concerned about with you, man. Because if you continue to put up those same types of numbers after 2 years of this West Coast offense, you're going to get the axe. And that's a shame. Because I really like you. Rasheem, I really do like you, buddy. I think you're a great guy. I think you're a great player. And it really is a pleasure to have you on this roster, buddy. For real. But, again, this is a business, so you got to get down to business and get the job done. There's no room for, 3 years of development and then, now I have a breakout a year. there's no room for that. You either break out during those first 2 years or you don't at all. And you're showing flashes, and that's why you're still on this roster. It's because the coaches that we've had don't know what they're doing roster management wise. And that's okay. That is okay. I'm happy to have you here. Again. But that's what I need to see from you. From the tight ends, I need y'all to work on jug machines. Jug machines, and more jug machines during this offseason. There's no substitute for that right there. You either can catch the ball in this system or you cannot. Period. Ian, I'm talking to you. Mister, I've got bricks for hands. That was your first year. You have bricks for hands, sir. Now it's Tommy Tremble. I need y'all to both hit that jug machine like nobody's business if you want to stay on this West Coast offensive roster. And save us a little bit of money. Second thing I need you guys to work on is blocking. I haven't seen enough good blocks from you guys. And I need to see a little bit more. Hit that weight room. Build up some muscle. And start winning those battles. On screen plays. On counter plays. Sweep plays. I need you to step it up. That's not enough. If we're running a West Coast, that's not enough. What we saw last year from you guys. That's why people were talking about, I want to draft a tight end. Show me that progression. Show me that you want to be on this roster. With that type of talent. And Hayden Hurst, man, I haven't seen heads or tails of him. I think he got injured most of the year, right? Remind me about that. I think so. But I think he might have been a healthy scratch for a little bit. But again, he's part of that group. I need strong pass catching tight ends that can block and open up gaps without causing penalties, without doing dumb things, reporting as eligible when necessary, and just getting the job done. So if you want any part of this West Coast roster that we're building, if you want to stay on it, these are the things that we're going to require. And I see a vision of Bryce Young running this offense properly. But he's going to need all the tools that he can get in order to make that happen. And O-line, it is your primary responsibility to protect that man, no matter what. Whatever play we're running, protect him. Treat him like he is the most expensive item in your house. And you would beat the tar out of somebody, to protect it, right? Without risking, getting put in cuffs, of course. But imagine the other person being, a pass rusher, trying to get to the thing that you want most. He's a thief, I need y'all to dig the heck in. Build a brick wall on that offensive line. So that these guys cannot get to this man any longer. If you are not able to do that, you're one of the players that we need to toss at the end of your contract year. Or sooner. If we can do so. because we're looking to rebuild. And we're starting with the offensive line. So, if you don't fit the bill, you're gone. Sorry. This is how this works. Again, it's a business. I love you all, but this is a business. We're not here for feel-good stories anymore. We want to win under Canales. It's time to start building a winning team and stop settling. So that's what I need to see out of the offense. Defensively, when we return, we keep Ajaro here. Keep building on the success that you've already created. Don't change whatever you're doing, because whatever you're doing is working. It's gotten us this far, and it's going to continue to get us further. The only thing I would change is I would put Jeremy Chin back at safety, and I would put Brian Burns strictly at defensive end, and I would draft a linebacker. A brand new, shiny new defensive tackle. A brand new, shiny new defensive end to work with Brian Burns. And a fourth string corner to help out with Troy Hill. Simple. That is how you progress to the next level. If you can keep these guys under contract on defense with Ajaro, which most of them will stay if they see this system is going to work, they're not going to go anywhere. Simple. You got yourself a top 5 off defensive unit. So, ladies and gentlemen, I see the vision here. But these are the things that I need to see people work on, with this roster. Derek Brown, keep doing what you're doing. All the people that are doing well on defense, keep doing what you're doing. There's no need to mess with success. If you see something that you want to adjust, to make things even better, go for it. But right now, I feel like, just don't mess with what's working. Let's continue to build off that. Alright, so with that being said, I out of this top 10 list, T. Higgins might slip under the radar. So will Calvin Ridley. We could probably get Calvin Ridley for cheap. But I have a feeling the Jags are going to try to re-sign him. I could just as easily see Mike Evans going to the Jaguars and becoming a number 1 for the Jags. That's a scary thought right there. I have a feeling that Tyler Boyd could end up in Washington when they lose Samuel. That's what I'm thinking is probably going to happen there. It depends on how much they want to pay Tyler Boyd. There's a few guys that I could see going to different places. Pittman, the Steelers are looking for wide receivers right now. Why not? Hollywood Brown, who knows, man? That dude's been floating around for a while. I don't know where he's going to end up. Same with Moody. Moody's been moving around a little bit too. Gabe, I could see him landing somewhere solid. Maybe Seattle. Who knows, though? Gabe is a random one, though. I don't know where he's going to land. But, if I had to make predictions right out of the gate, first early predictions, that's where I would land him. Each one of these guys. But either Mike Evans or T. Higgins would become a Panther. And with T. Higgins, it would be 14 mil to 17 mil. That's what I'm hearing. Anyway. But I don't know how much it's going to be for Mike Evans. That's going to be a bidding war, like I said. Scary stuff. But yeah. That's where I'm at on that list right there. All right. Don't forget to like and follow on that Facebook group page, by the way. This is what it should look like if you want to like and follow on it. I've sent people over from there to here on YouTube for this stream. But we're going to get into it. We're going to get into the Madden content here soon. But here's my thing, man. PFF also has Burns at a 67.1 grade in run defense and an 85.3 in coverage. Both of which stand as a new career high for the 25-year-old. Pretty incredible, given Carolina has historically always had a strong defensive line, but shows a clear need for more quality pass rushers. You need a counterpart, and that's what we're going to draft for him. But now we're trying to replace him. Okay, so you got Haynes, you have YGM. What you need is two solid guys sitting up there after 2 years that can take care of business for you. Not after 1 year, 2 years. Don't spend free agent money on this unless you see somebody that we cannot resist. If that's what you see, then so be it. We'll talk about it. But right now, I don't see any of those hitting that free agent market. Unless, if anybody's got that list, throw it up on the Facebook page, please. And we'll all talk about it and we'll discuss it. I'll bring it up, during the Madden Monday streams. We'll talk about it. Because I think this is probably going to be the last one that we do that involves coaches. From here on, it's players. And since we really don't have enough people in here today, I'm not going to do a mock draft. But I was thinking about it, man. I was actually thinking about it. But I don't know enough about these players, so, an early mock draft might look like a positional oddity at this point. So I'm not ready to jump down that rabbit hole yet. But I will say, now that we do know what players we want, it's going to make things easier. All right. That being said, I don't know if there's anything else we really need to discuss unless something else popped up. Oh yeah, Greg Olsen's last game that he was announcing for was the NFC Championship game. And it's been a pleasure having him at Fox announcing these games. It's been such a joy to listen to what he's had to say, and I'm just thrilled. I'm absolutely thrilled. Um, oh, Jonathan Stewart. You guys want me to play Jonathan Stewart audio so you guys can listen to this? If you haven't heard this video already, or seen this video already, Jonathan Stewart does a really good job of breaking down certain things, and I think you guys would get a lot out of this. Let's go ahead and cover this. I was going to cover it last championship weekend, but I never did get a chance to do so because people kept asking about certain things, and yeah, I honestly think this is the right move to make with Higgins here. As far as wide receiver is concerned, because he's going to slip past the radar. Mike Evans is not at all. But can these two actually save the Carolina Panthers? Dan Morgan, Dave Canales, and Tillis. These three gentlemen. Can they save the Carolina Panthers? We'll find out. So, from what I understand, before we get into this will be the final topic that I want to bring up. Is the fact that Everett Ojaro has been blocked by the Panthers from interviewing in a couple of different places. The Dolphins, the Jags, and I believe there's like one other place too, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was the Giants. I'm like, okay, I see what we're doing here. You know. That being said, the only way he gets out of that contract is to go to head coaching. Houston would be the only lateral move that he would have, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. I think that's what they said. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. I see Ojaro staying here, which is excellent for us. That completes our coaching cycle. We're ready to go. You know, we got our team of people in the front office. Let's bring Tillis in. Next goal, get rid of the garbage that's in our front office as far as player development. That's the next goal once we retain Evero. You know, I'm satisfied with the hires. I'm happy with them. Let's clean out the cupboards, man. It's time. Because the fact that those cupboards are still that dirty and disgusting is the reason we're not succeeding. We have such a high turnout rate. We're tossing people in the trash. You know, and other teams are picking these players up, and coaching staffs. You know, coaches for coaching staffs, and they're using them against us. You know, imagine you bought like a brand new watch. You know, you love it. You know, but your drawers are so full, you got nowhere to put it. So you end up misusing it and tossing it in the trash. and somebody else picks it up out of your trash can and says, hey, let me fix that up. And wears it a lot better than you do for an entire 5 years. And it looks like the most beautiful thing out there on the market. Better than what you paid for it to begin with. Much, much better. That's the Carolina Panthers right there. And until we figure out that this is not going to be the answer to this problem, and it's going to continue to cause that same ripple effect, there's nothing I can do to help you on that. That's what gets coaches fired right there in Carolina. We've been firing coaches for less than that. You know, in our past history. But until you get to the root of the problem, you're not going to solve it. Alright, so, again, excuse me for being a little tired here, but it's been a long, long weekend. Busy weekend. Productive weekend, though. Been on the phone a lot. Just trying to get stuff done, you know? So if I'm not at my best here, you know, playing some Madden here after this audio clip, you'll understand why. But here's Jonathan Stewart talking about our team and the conference championships. Listen close. We're going to try to break this down sound-wise. You know, I'm not going to play the video. But I want y'all to listen and hear what he has to say.
Welcome into Lock It In with Cam Rogers. Very excited to have my second guest of the week, my second Pro Bowl athlete. We had Glover Quinn on earlier this week. We've got Jonathan Stewart, former NFL running back, on the program right now. Hello, Jonathan. How are we?
How you doing, Cam? You're doing well. I'm doing well.
It's great to have you here as we break down conference championship weekend. Before we get there, of course, I have to ask you a couple of Panthers questions. Give me your assessment of the number one overall picks season, Bryce Young.
Bryce Young, in a couple words, I think it was a good pick. You know, I think right now what people need to realize is we're a little bit of up a creek without a paddle. You know, given, you know, a lot of people want to, you know, point fingers at a lot of people, but I think at the end of the day, players play, coaches coach. It comes down to execution at the end of the day. And you got to be able to have a coaching staff that can prepare these guys.
Ooh, did y'all hear what he just said? Did y'all hear what he just said? It takes a coaching staff to help these players play to the best of their abilities. Oh. Let's run that back. Let's run that back real quick.
You know, point fingers at a lot of people, but I think at the end of the day, players play.
Players play. Coaches coach. It's easy to point the blame at people, man. It's so easy in 2024. You know, every year it's so easy. But players play and coaches coach. It's that simple. I love how he simplified this, man. It's so good. Let's continue.
Coaches coach. It comes down to execution at the end of the day.
It comes down to execution. Y'all hear that? This man's talking some facts right now. He is spitting some facts. Let's go.
And you got to be able to have a coaching staff that can prepare these guys.
You got to have a coaching staff that can prepare these guys. Man, if that ain't the truest thing I've heard all year. Thank you, J. Stu. That's what I've been trying to tell people. They don't want to hear it, though. For the people that aren't hard of hearing, you know, and don't have that issue of being in that Panthers tunnel vision of, oh yeah, let's blame the player, let's always blame the player, you know. For those people that are actually willing to listen and understand that the coaching staff are the ones that are the problem here, you just got rewarded. Because the truth is now out there by J. Stu. This man is spitting straight facts right now. And that other crew just don't want to hear it. So, okay. Stay in your box. Stay in your tunnel vision. For the people that don't want to hear it. You just heard it from a Panthers legend. I don't know what more I need to do to convince you people of this. But he is just spitting straight facts right now. This whole interview is just like this. Let's keep this rolling. This man is keeping it a buck, and I appreciate that. He's being honest, he's being real, he's being truthful. That's my man J. Stu, man. I love that. Let's go.
And to put them in situations to win. And I just don't think, you know, the Carolina...
Ooh, they put them in positions to win. But what has our prior management done? We haven't done that. Maybe under Dave Canales. Maybe. Under Dave Canales, we can do this. You know? We know Ajaro can do this. We know that most of the special teams coaches out there, you know, especially the one we just got, can do this. Okay. Hopefully Dave Canales can do it. And his offensive staff. The point is we've got to have some offense going on. It's going to happen. Alright, so let's continue.
Panthers had, obviously, the staff to understand what was in that locker room, especially on the offensive side, to get these guys in positions to win. You know, we saw splashes of what Bryce Young can do and what he's capable of, and that's what I'm excited about. You know, I'm excited about, you know, how he's able to make these low percentage throws and hitting guys right in the hands or right in the area where only they can catch the ball.
Yep.
Oh, but people don't believe that this man can make these throws. People don't believe that this man can make these throws. But you saw examples of it during the Green Bay game, didn't you? Again, stay in your tunnel vision if that's what you want to do. But we're trying to spit facts, man. We're trying to tell you this is how it really is. Because we've seen examples of it, bro. We have proof of it. It's in the VODs. It's in the game film. But stay in your tunnel vision. Stay in your tunnel vision, then. I don't know.
And so when you see things like that, you get excited because we know the missing elements. We need to, you know, beefing up the offensive line.
Shoot. He says, we know the missing element. We need to beef up the offensive line. Oh, my goodness. All the Bryce haters just don't want to hear that word. They don't want to hear that at all. Ouch. Ouch. For all the people that are Bryce haters, ouch. The truth hurts, don't it? How many times was that man pressure last year? 63? Look at the PFF grades of the pass blocking of that offensive line last year. Then you tell me, what does Bryce need? Number one priority, what does Bryce need? Man, Jay Stu is spitting facts, man. Let's go, Jay Stu.
Get, a receiver in there that can be a speed guy. When I say a speed guy, I mean a guy that can catch the ball on a screen and take it to the house.
Right.
Facts. Jay Stu spitting those facts today. Jay Stu spitting those facts. Let's go, man. Let's go. I love Jay Stu, man. I have always loved Jay Stu, and this interview made me love him even more. Let's go, Jay Stu.
Make guys miss, break tackles, be a playmaker, be an X factor, those types of things. Because you look at the playoffs right now.
Ooh.
Every team has one of those guys, and so they also have a beefy offensive line that can protect, and they have a great defensive line that can get after the quarterback. So I think our defensive side, they do a really good job. I think Evero's put those guys in positions to be successful. I mean, going into this year,
Facts.
That defense, the roster, the depth chart, none of these guys have probably played in a 3-4, dominant defense. And so the coaching on that side seems like it's been working. Seems like guys have been able to take in,
adapt
what's being asked of them and being able to put the product on the field. You look at guys like Derek Brown. That's the one guy that I'm very excited about.
Facts.
If you're a coach and you're
he
looking,
translated well.
To be a part of, a team, you want to go to a team that has a Derek Brown on it.
Yeah.
Not just for what he's done this year on the field, but his mindset and his drive. He's a pro's pro is what I like to put it. And so you get a couple of those guys on the team this offseason, you're trending in the right direction.
Exactly.
Feels like there's always an opening to win that division as well. I mean, it came down to the final weeks.
Pure facts. Because, we've spent so much time trying to develop this defense, and we finally managed to pull it off. This defense looks excellent. We've done what we needed to do. Why mess with what's working? That's what I'm thinking right now. Why mess with what's working? Let's retain Evero. Let's retain these players. Let's keep this rolling. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we got to pay some of these players, we got to pay some of these players. Let's pay Frankie. Let's pay, whoever you feel is necessary for us to have to keep this rolling of a top 10 defense where it's been working for us. We can have those debates. You know what I'm saying? Like, once Evero is retained here, that's when we can begin having those debates properly and saying, okay, I want these players here to stay. Period. And we'll have like one big stream on that once Evero is retained here. And we'll talk about that. We'll talk about free agency. We'll talk about what other needs we'll probably have, after that. What we should look for in the draft, position-wise. And then during that transition period of February and April, we'll just chill out. We'll take some time off. Focus on Madden. Madden Mondays. And just take some time to yourselves. Reflect on the season. Reflect on what we need to do. Reflect on what needs to happen. And we can talk about whatever news pops up, during Madden Mondays. And if you'd like me to do some type of series or anything else, as far as like videos or whatever, let's talk about it. Let's get something going, I'd like to do that once per year. During that slow period. So that we could put something out there. That people will enjoy and get something out of. So it's not to the point where, oh yeah, it's you know I'm gone for what, 3, 4, 5 months at a time. No, I'm not going to do that to y'all. Because we still got draft preparations to do going into April. So me and my team are going to be doing some work during March. To prepare for this stuff. But we probably won't go live until the end of March. To start bringing that information to light. And we'll talk about what we want to bring out there and put out there and what we don't. Because of the scouts. What will make those decisions, behind in the group chats, and we'll figure out what we want. So that's how that's gonna roll. As far as training camp, I'm gonna head up there probably twice. That's all I can really afford this year, because I've had a lot of expenses the last year, and it's just been a rough financial year last year. So I'm gonna try to recover from it and try to get up there to Charlotte for two, maybe 3 practices. That's all I can really do. But I do want to take a look at our boys, though. You know what I mean? In person. That's always a tool of my trade that I have to have, in order to understand this roster. And I'll watch every detail like a hawk. I will learn these guys as well as I can. But it's going to be difficult this year because I don't have the ability to see them like 6 times a year like I normally do. Out of a total 15 day stretch, including Fan Day. So I'll get to see Fan Day, obviously, so that counts as one of them, but as far as going up to Charlotte, it's going to be two or 3 times. That's all I can do. It's severely cut in half, or down to a fourth of the time that I can watch these guys now. Because Mr. Tepper decided that was a genius idea, taking the biggest tool out of my tool belt and telling all of us YouTubers, we don't care about you down here in South Carolina. We don't care about the people that really know their stuff down here. Why would we ever help you guys out? That's some crock right there, man. That's some crock. What you doing, Mr. Tepper, man? And it ain't even about us, man. It's about the city of Spartanburg, man. More so than us. Because everybody got hurt by that. Everybody. Everybody. From top to bottom, everybody got hurt. Jeez. I got on a rant there, but, let's continue on with Jay Stu, though. He's got some great things to say in this interview, and I want y'all to hear him.
As far as the NFC South is concerned, I do want to ask you, because a lot of pundits are doing this, Jonathan, and I'm sure you are of the mindset, whoa, let's slow down. But the whole what if game, what if we got CJ Stroud, right? I knew you're going to react that way. What
Here
are your
we
thoughts
go.
about people who say
Here we go.
Man, look, what if is for people that are sitting, twiddling their thumbs. I mean, you can't sit.
Ooh. Did y'all hear that? The what if game is for people that are just twiddling their thumbs. They ain't got nothing better to do. They just twiddling their thumbs. What if this? What if this? What if this? What if this? You know, I just wish that this could have happened, you know. I wish that we could have gotten this player. I wish we could have gotten that player. I wish we could have gotten that staff member. This, that, and the third, man. This man is telling the truth, though. Stop playing a what-if game, man. I'm tired of this. Stop comparing these two.
There and twiddle your thumbs. There's a lot of things that you should be doing with your time and with your mind.
Thank you. Thank you, Jay Stu. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all wasted too much time on the stuff that you're not spending time on. That you need to be spending time on. Thank you, Jay Stu. Ah, man, the truth this man is spitting right now. I wish we had people in here, man, in the chat right now to hear this, man. Because this would be so beneficial, man. But y'all get to watch it on VOD, so that's fine too.
You know, what we have to focus on is what's happening now. Like, let's bring our energy to what's good now. If you're talking about what if, it's because you're dwelling in what's bad.
Sure.
And so, what's your mindset gonna be? Like, don't put that on, Panther fans. Don't put that on people that are looking, for the bright spots, to be sitting here thinking about, oh, what if this? What if that? Well, no. What about right now? Right now we have Bryce Young, and he's a good quarterback. And
thank you. Y'all just heard that out of Jay Steele's mouth, man. Y'all heard it come right out of the horse's mouth himself. Thank you, Jay Stu. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all, man. And some of y'all just keep the blinders on. Y'all just don't care. And then y'all want to criticize Jay Stu for this. And it's garbage. It's garbage, man. Change your mindset. Where is your mindset? Think for yourselves. Stop being sheep. Stop playing the what if game, man. Stop doing what everybody else is doing. Start doing what you're supposed to be doing, which is focusing in on the here and the now. Because this is what we actually have. Screw what we don't have. I don't care what we don't have. I mean, yeah, I'm still pissed at the Lions for not allowing us to get Sewell. I'm still mad at the Cowboys for not allowing us to get Hodges Tomlinson. But I've been trying to tell y'all situations that could have happened had we gotten those players. We wouldn't be in the messes that we are right now. But no, our management refuses to listen. So, this is where we are right now. This is the here and now. This is what we actually do have right now. So, screw whatever else we didn't get. Because the past is the past. We can't change that. What you can do is you can change the future. You can change the present right now. Alright, so what are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with what you got right now? Choice is yours.
He hasn't even scratched, the surface. Put it that way. And we still feel good about him. Like we've went through a year where we've been able to kind of evaluate him in a rookie season.
Ooh. This man just said we didn't even scratch the surface of Bryce Young. Ooh. Ooh. The haters don't want to hear that, though. They don't want to hear that. Oh, man, do they not want to hear that. J. Stu speaking facts. Let's go, J. Stu.
Season. And we're not in that locker room. We're not in that organization. So we don't really know exactly ins and outs. Shoot, for all we know, this guy he's learned a lot. He's had to have learned a lot this season. I mean, you learn, by licking your wounds, looking at them.
Thank you. Thank you. God, this man is speaking so many facts right now. He is just hitting y'all with the truth bombs right now that nobody wants to listen to. Oh my goodness. Let's go, J. Stu. Wait, what? How do you not love this interview right here? This is probably his best interview I've ever heard. For real.
Be reminded of him, know what happened, move forward, fix the problem, and keep pressing.
Yeah.
And I think that's...
Y'all heard that right. Y'all heard that right. Let me run that back. Let me run that back for you.
Announce. Shoot, for all we know, this guy he's learned a lot. He's had to have learned a lot this season. I mean, you learn, by licking your wounds, looking at them, be reminded of them, know what happened, move forward, fix the problem, and keep pressing.
Move forward, fix the problem, and be present. Be present. Oh, man, I love that. I love that. That's the stuff we need to hear, J. Stu. That's that positiveness, man. We need to hear that right there. Because that's exactly what we need to do. I love this right here. Let's go, man. Keep it rolling.
Yeah.
And I think that's what this season is for Bryce Young. These types of seasons are going to make him why they're going to be great. And I think he just needs, again, beef up the offensive line, give him a playmaker that can take one to the house off of a quick pass, a guy that can go and he can throw it up if he's in desperate need, and he'll just come down with it. It sounds familiar, right? Sounds like a Steve Smith to me.
Bit. Yeah.
Ooh. Sounds like a Steve Smith to him. Oh, man. Would that we could draft another Steve Smith, man. I'm telling you. Oh, man. God, that would be electrifying right now. Wouldn't it? Just take a moment and think about that. Let that settle in. What if we were able to draft another Steve Smith right now? This offseason. How would y'all feel about that? Let that settle in for a second. How would y'all think about that? How would that feel to you? Getting round 2 of Steve Smith in a new and younger player. Kind of gives you chills, doesn't it? And I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. That is exactly what Bryce needs. Both of those. Let's keep it a buck, man. That's exactly what he needs.
But every team has one of those guys. Not quite like a Steve Smith, though. I just think that everyone that kind of does this whole shift of, oh, man, C.J. Stroud had a great year. Not every rookie quarterback has great years, nor should you expect a rookie quarterback to be in playoff contention in our situation, especially. And
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Say it again for the people that don't want to hear that. Let's go.
I just think that everyone that kind of does this whole shift of, oh man, CJ Stroud had a great year. Not every rookie quarterback has great years, nor should you expect a rookie quarterback to be in playoff contention in our situation, especially. And so you kind of have to, bring.
Preach to the people, Jay Stu. Preach to the people. They don't want to hear that, though. They want to keep hating, though. They want to keep hating. Can't teach these people nothing, can you? I feel your frustration, Jay Stu. I'm right there with you, bro.
Bring it in
These
and
people
reel
don't
it
learn.
in and live within the reality. It's not Bryce Young. He should have been able to overcome all the barriers that have taken place for him this year. No. Put anyone in that situation, they're going to tap out. And
Facts. Thank you. Thank you, Jay Stu. Duh. These CJ Stroud people, they don't want to hear that, though. They're too busy hating. But listen to Jay Stu, man. Just spitting facts. Just fact after fact after fact after fact. Oh, man. Since y'all don't want to hear me, maybe you'll hear him. Maybe you'll go listen to him. No? No, you don't want to hear a veteran running back for the Carolina Panthers speaking straight facts to you either? That's why you'll never learn. Because you're not willing to listen. You're not willing to open your ears. Because the truth is out there, man. The truth is out there. But you're just not willing to accept it because you're too busy hating. You're too busy stuck in your own mindset. You're getting in your own way. Look at the whole picture, bro. Look at the whole picture. This man sees the whole picture. And I appreciate that. I respect that about this dude, man. And I respect everybody that sees the whole picture, too. Because y'all seeing what we seeing. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Let's continue. There's a lot in this interview, man. We're only 6 minutes in, man. We're only 7 minutes into this interview. And this man's already spoke that many facts. I mean to tell you, I got more respect for Jay Stu than I ever have after this interview. This is the best interview I've ever heard him talk in. And it may be because it's more of a relaxed interview. It's not in front of like 15,000 cameras, pointed at your face and microphones and crap, He's behind just one microphone and one camera. And it's just, it's a sportscast, So maybe that's what this is, And I want to show him that due respect that he deserves, Because I do believe that every part of this interview is special in its own way. Let's continue.
he didn't.
You don't have time to throw. You don't have time to throw. I don't care if you're Peyton
Yeah.
Manning, Tom Brady, or Bryce Young.
And, and if you really want to put apples to apples, we saw what happened to C.J. Stroud when he didn't have time.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Ooh. Dad, icing to the cake of this conversation. Now, where do those words sound familiar? Isn't that same drum I've been beating all year? But people just don't want to hear it. So they want to hate me and they want to act like I don't know anything about football. They want to act like I have no clue what's going on. But you just heard it from an actual Pro Bowl running back. Want to try again? You are more than welcome to try again, guys, with those opinions. Because they don't hold water. Not after what you just heard. I mean, I've been trying to tell you all this. But now you got an actual Pro Bowl running back telling you this. So if you don't want to listen to me, maybe you'll listen to him. Again, like, this is... Come on, man.
Like he didn't play a bad game. He just didn't have time to throw against Baltimore Ravens.
Thank you.
The Baltimore Ravens made the Houston Texans look like the Carolina Panthers.
Thank you.
And that's the reason why they're...
Bro, how many times have I said that one? How many times did I say that one in that VOD? Go back and watch the VOD. Oh my God. This man does not have the time to throw. The average time is 2.8 in the league. This man is trying to throw with a 3.0. You can't do that in the league right now. He has no protection. You got Patrick Mahomes that's a 3.0 because he's got that much time. You got Lamar Jackson that's throwing out of a 3.0. You got the league average that's 2.8. And then you got Bryce Young trying to hit a pass in 2.5. The time it takes Matt Ryan to release a ball. Like, are you serious right now? There's no way. There's no way that he can do that from shotgun while he's about to get murdered back there. I don't understand people that don't get this. It makes no sense to me how people still don't get this today. But this is Jay Stu telling you like it is. If you don't like what he has to say, then that's up to you. You're disagreeing with somebody that's actually played the game and is a Pro Bowler. So, I mean...
They're in the position that they're in.
The what ifs are for the 4-hour talk radio shows, Jonathan. So let's live in reality. Let's talk about conference championship weekend, shall we? And let's talk about my Ravens as they take on the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes got the win in Buffalo a week ago. Now he goes on the road to Baltimore, about 40 minutes away from me. Jonathan, your impressions of this matchup, what are the key storylines for you?
Now watch this. He's about to break this thing down, and listen to how he breaks this down. This is absolutely fascinating to me. This is before these games happen, and I saw this before the game started, and I was just like, this is brilliant. This dude actually knows his stuff, man. Like, he has studied every aspect of it, like I do. And has looked it up and down and understands, matchup versus matchup, all the little tinker things that can matter in a game. And I'm just fascinated by it. Listen to this.
I think at the end of the day, man, the Baltimore Ravens are playing at a high level on defense. I mean, last week alone, them coming off of a bye week, guys haven't played in, weeks, right? So that's hard to do, especially on offense. But what I was really surprised about was their defense. Their defense came out for that game like they were playing games at practice or something.
Facts.
They didn't miss a beat. And I think at the end of the day, like, you know, I think they're built to be more destructive in the sense of like what they can do to teams, especially in the playoffs, especially at home. Now I know the Chiefs, you know, last week they went into Buffalo and they treated that like it was a home game.
Yeah, they did.
But I feel like last week there was something there in the air that said the Bills probably should have won that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you take that in the sense of Chiefs versus Ravens. I'm not totally confident in the fact that they're going to be able to come into Baltimore and be able to, you know, stop the bleeding. Because I think that's what the Ravens do well. I mean, you look at the stats. I mean, Lamar throws for 150 yards and 3 touchdowns, but they run for like 200 and some yards. Right. Their tactic is, hey, look, you're not going to come into our home and just think you're going to score at will or move the ball down the field at will. We're going to play field management. We're going to be patient. And when we get close enough, we'll strike. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's like what makes them a really good team and a hard team to play against. The defense is a huge part of that. Now, they're not great. They haven't been great in the run, but they were great last week. So if that, and I mean, obviously too, the Houston Texans they haven't been that, you know, good of a running team. You have the Chiefs that have been a really good running team, but the Baltimore Ravens are as well. And so if you're going to play that game of, oh, who's going to win the running game battle, I wouldn't want to play that battle. The Chiefs have to absolutely depend on Patrick Mahomes. And, you know, he has to, if they're going to win, it's going to be with him doing the Patrick Mahomes magic.
And the question
that's
there
exactly what happened. If you look back at that KC game, that's exactly what happened. Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, that combo together has just overcome so many different obstacles in the past 5 or 6 years. You know, you've watched it through that progression of like different offensive linemen, different wide receiver sets, different things, you know, have changed, but that combo and that chemistry has outlasted so many things. You know, it's like the Tom Brady and Gronk of New England. And it's watching the 2.0 version of that, you know, except these guys are playing the game cleanly. And it's so fascinating to watch these two play. I love watching them. I love the chemistry I'm seeing. It's a joy to me. You know, and I'm sure it's a joy to the kids that are watching this game, you know, and wanting to get into this game. And wanting to, you know, wondering if they should get into the football camps or whatever, you know, that these players are running. Do it. Absolutely do it. This is such a fun game. And if you learn how to play it properly and you don't hurt yourself doing it, you know, you can have a lot of fun. Players like Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce are excellent role models for you. Follow them. You know? Or if you want to play defense, follow the Luke Kuechly model. You know? Use him as your guide. Because that man is an excellent role model for you. Thomas Davis as well. Hear what these guys have to say, you know, when they speak up. Learn as much as you can, kids. I'm telling you. Soak it up like a sponge. Because there's only one Luke Kuechly. There's only one Thomas Davis. You know what I'm saying? And once these guys are gone and away from the game of football long enough, you know, you'll start to lose that knowledge unless you see it on social media, you know? And that's why we're all pushing and hoping that one of these guys will take like a coaching job or something. You know, because we don't want to lose that knowledge. There's so much that we can learn from these guys alone that could be beneficial for any Panthers team full of roster people that we bring through here. But I just hope that's a thing, you know, going forward. But continuing on, that's exactly what happened in that KC game, though. He nailed it dead on target with this analysis. And it's so impressive. His knowledge for the game is incredibly intelligent. And I watched this interview before the game, and now I've watched it after the game. And now I realize like how dead on target this was. In retrospect, you know, hindsight 2020. He did pick the Ravens to win just as I did, but the analysis was so dead on. I'm like, that's incredible. And it just shows you how much of a student of this game he is. I'm absolutely fascinated to listen to more of this. Because, you know, in retrospect with the hindsight. And it's worth not playing any Madden, you know, for this. Because, and really breaking this down. Because you guys need to hear what this man has to say.
Is how sustainable is that? Because at the end of the day, you have to win in the trenches. And Jonathan, you watched the game. I mean, Kansas City got pushed around in that run defense, and now you have Lamar Jackson and company, this offensive line. Like, I feel like we can control that game, quicken the game, play action off of that. Zay Flowers, Aguilar, etc. And then Mahomes has limited possessions. I think that's the formula. What do you think?
Yeah, that's exactly the formula. That's the formula that the Bills were trying to put on the table last week. But what got in their way was trying to be, you know, trickery on the punt. Yeah. And I think that was stupid. You know, just follow your game plan and trust it and be patient, right? Patient game. That's what the Ravens are going to do. If you're the Chiefs, you know that. So don't play that game with them. If you need to score and that's what your bread and butter is, then go out there and score. Because what you haven't been doing this year is scoring like you have been in the past.
Yep.
You know, like I think I saw some stat like, I don't know, like what's their average score? Like I think they average like 20 points a game, 21 points a game.
Yeah.
And that's low for them. I mean, we're used to seeing them score like 28, you know, 31, like. And if they're not able to do that because they're, you know, playing the patient game too, they're not going to win this game.
Yeah. That's going to be fun. All right, Jonathan, if you had to pick the game, and I feel like I know where you're going with this, who wins?
I'm going with the Chiefs.
Oh, my God.
I'm joking.
Killing me.
No, man, I'm going with the Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson, he is... If you had to go and rank as far as like, you know, the tangibles here, I feel like the Chiefs have the better coach. I feel like the Chiefs have I feel like the Baltimore Ravens have the better quarterback. I feel like for this game, absolutely.
Okay. Sure.
And as far as the offense as a whole, I feel like Baltimore has the better offense. And I feel like Baltimore has the better defense. Now, the X factor here, to me, has got to be Travis Kelce. It's got to be. And you can say Travis Kelce / Patrick Mahomes. Mm-hmm. Because those are the plays that have happened, hence last week, that hasn't been happening throughout their season. Connecting with Travis Kelce. Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, that's a whole different ball game. And that's what I'm referring to as far as if they're going to win this game, it's not the patient game. You're going to have some big plays. And your big plays come from Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelce, which opens up the rest of the receiver core.
Facts. And that's exactly what happened. As you watch that KC game progress, that's exactly what you saw. And dare I read out the numbers of Kelce again? You know, like 10 catches, 100-something yards, and a touchdown. You know, Kelce went off, man. This was his game. He was waiting on a game like this to really push his limits and break that ceiling that he's had all year. That he's limited himself with, you know, by not finding that chemistry. But when he finds it again with Patrick Mahomes, it's just like, dude, it's like peanut butter and jelly on a sandwich. It's like, it's so perfect together that when you feel that magic happen again, it's just like, the heavens just open up and it's just like, oh. You know, if you're Patrick Mahomes, you're like, this is what I've been needing all year. It's like, where's this been? So, yeah, I predicted this. I said the exact same thing he did. And, you know, the only thing that I did not predict correctly was that KC defense, though. The KC defense stepped up. I did not expect them to battle through that fatigue of that fourth quarter, because I've seen the fatigue every single year of them in the fourth quarter. Just consistently kick their butt. You know, when they faced a team like Baltimore with that type of firepower, where it just wears them down throughout the game. And now you get to playoff time, and that defense the fatigue starts to matter less and less and less as you go along. So what you see is these guys just get better and better and better with each week. And that's the only thing I didn't take into account during that preview of that Chiefs game. So, credit to Jay Stu, man, for just pointing out so many things that and seeing the full picture of what's going on, you know, in this game, and really pointing stuff out. All the elements. He basically predicted every single matchup that was going to happen there. And why it was going to happen the way it was. And it was just so fascinating to listen to. You know, in hindsight. You know, versus like, it, you know, listening to it before the game. You're thinking, okay, dead on target. After hindsight. So, credit to Jay Stu, man. This is excellent.
Here's what I will say. I wake up every day grateful for Lamar Jackson, because there is a lot of bad football out there. So we get good football every week, courtesy of the soon-to-be MVP. All right, let's talk about the NFC side of things, Jonathan. Not going to lie, both teams have their issues. Like, San Francisco was kind of lucky to win that game against Green Bay, and the Lions' defense continues to just get gashed. I don't know how sustainable that is, but your thoughts on the matchup?
Now, I will say the Lions' defense on their rush defense is pretty solid, and I just feel like that's their that is a strong point for them. But for the 49ers, you have Deebo Samuel, who's a huge part of this offense, and once he got hurt, I didn't see any receiver screens. I didn't see any reverses with the receivers. So it went strictly to a fundamental offense, if you would say, where you're running the ball, play action, throw the ball down the field. Hopefully you connect, and they did, and so they were able to, adjust and make arrangements. Shout out to Shanahan there, because you have to be able to adapt, and so
Exactly.
I want the 49ers to.
You hear that, Thomas Brown? That's the one thing you didn't do. You didn't adapt. Shout out Matt Rule. Shout out so many of these coaches that we've had throughout the entire time of the Panthers' history that did not adapt. And you know the old saying in the NFL, if you don't adapt, you die. You lose your job. If you don't adapt, you sink. It's that simple.
Win because CMC, he deserves to be in this situation after this year. I feel like he is actually the MVP of the National Football League this year. Without him, they're not in this position. I don't care what you say.
Exactly.
But they have a hefty task, because a lot of what makes them really good is Debo. And if Debo plays, I actually think that's a crutch that's gonna fall, because he's not gonna be the same. I think it was a shoulder injury, and he's a physical player, and that takes that out of his game, and that can hurt them more than it would help them if he does play.
And it turns out that his shoulder actually was decently fine, during that game, and it didn't really hurt him that much. So he was actually able to provide that positive influence in the game versus a negative one, had his shoulder continued to ail him. So, interesting things in hindsight, to hear and talk about and discuss.
So, I mean, it's kind of hard to really say who's going to win that game, because there's some variables there, and the big one is Debo. But I feel like the Lions, their weak point is the passing game. They can't stop anyone from passing the ball. And if Brock Purdy, comes out and shows that he's just striking, that's going to be a problem, because obviously they have been striking all season in the passing game, 9.3 yards, per pass. I mean, that's huge. And when you're talking about, a defense that, gives up 7.8 yards per pass, you're probably thinking to yourself, we got to make sure we tighten up over here, fellas.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Baker Mayfield made some plays last week. Obviously, Matt Stafford did a couple of weeks ago. So that's where my concern is. Although, I mean, is Brock Purdy, Jonathan, ready for this moment? Because he didn't look great a week ago, and he still has a small sample size in terms of playoff experience.
This is my thing on Brock Purdy. Everyone has a lot to say about him, and I think it's time to just hey, look, stop treating this guy like he's not a pro.
Ooh, did y'all hear that? Stop treating this dude like he's not a pro. Ooh. Okay. This man is thinking outside of the box, y'all. That's what I like. That's what I like right there. Jay Stu, I love this, man. I love this.
So everyone has bad games. Tom Brady has had bad games. You talk about the greatest athlete of all time, of any sort of sport. You talk about Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan, Tom Brady. You go down the list. Every single one of those guys or women has had a bad game, has
Yep.
had a slow start. But what I
Yep.
like about Brock Purdy last week was he started slow. So what? When it mattered, he made plays. He
True.
dropped dimes. I mean, Jennings,
Facts.
there was a throw to Jennings last week. I'm just like, people say that he can't make plays. That's not a basic throw. Okay? That is a dime
Game
across
manager,
the
right?
middle. Yeah, that's not a game. I mean,
Facts.
there's a truth to that statement, as far as
Facts.
game managers, but that's not a bad thing. Game managers, you need those on certain teams. Let your running back be the star. Let that guy be the game changer. Let Debo Samuels be the game changer. You just
Let these guys do what they do. Let them get their yak for you. Let them do the work for you. That's what I've been saying. This dude is simplifying it for you. And saying exactly the same stuff I'm saying. He's watering it down for you. Come on, man.
manage the game. You manage where they get the ball, how they get the ball, and how efficiently they get the ball.
Yeah.
And so there's not a bad or a knock on him because he's a great pro and he can make great plays. In order for guys to really be successful in an offense like that, where things have to go well, you have to have a guy that can deliver and execute and doesn't do too much or doesn't try to be.
It doesn't do too much. It doesn't try to be too much. Exactly, man. Like, this dude just spits so many facts. Oh my goodness.
Something that he's not. And that's what he's really.
He's not going to be something that he's not. Exactly. And when you got a coach like Bryce Young, who they try to put him into a situation and try to turn him into something he's not, of course he's not going to be successful when you don't give him an offensive line and you don't give him the weapons that he needs that fit his system. That's just how that works, folks. Come on. Simple. Come on, man. This man's speaking some facts.
Really good at. He's good at playing the Brock Purdy quarterback passing game.
You know,
Yeah,
when we're talking about
exactly.
NFL players, Jonathan, obviously it is the definition of splitting hairs because if you take a snap in the NFL, you are 0.0001% of athletes in the world. And you're
Yeah.
starting quarterback in the NFL, 0.00001%. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
And you take his
Exactly.
situation, he was the last draft pick. So
Yeah.
you put another couple zeros on there.
sure.
Exactly.
So true. All right. So if you had to pick a winner in this one, tough one for me, I feel more confident about the AFC side, but who wins?
I personally want to see the 49ers win this game. And the reason why is because I want to see CMC in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The reasons why that might not happen
And Steve
is
Wilkes.
because the Detroit Lions are playing really well on offense. And I think that is why people can't really draw a conclusion because they might play bad on defense. And Brock Purdy might take advantage of that in the passing game. I think the Detroit Lions offense outweighs their limitations on defense. Is basic.
Facts. Facts. That's exactly what you saw in the first half of that Lions game too. The NFC Championship game. That's exactly dead on what you saw. That front four from Detroit started really bringing it in the NFC Championship game. They wanted it for the Lions. On their defense. You got to give them credit for that. It's that secondary of Detroit. That's where they got issues. And that's what ultimately sunk them. Because once Brock Purdy started getting into a rhythm in the second half, once you let off the gas, it ain't going to take that much longer. You're done. And that was 17 unanswered points that they gave up too to Brock Purdy and that San Francisco offense with CMC involved. You're not going to win a conference championship that way. You're just not. So, I mean, all due respect to Detroit, they've outweighed their issues up till that point. But once it hit that point, that's when you got to say, okay, can I make a couple of moves to reinforce that defense? Knowing that this is our weakness before the trade deadline, before you get to this point. So maybe they just didn't have the money to do it. Maybe there's other factors involved. Maybe there's, who knows? But, they got up to that point. Shout out to them. But that's as far as they got.
Basically, kind of the story there.
Yeah.
And so I think if the offensive line is able to create lanes in a Detroit stingy rushing defense and give Christian McCaffrey some lanes to run, and if they figure out ways to get him, open in the passing game, which is pretty easy, just line up in the slot and he'll shake somebody loose, and if you focus on that, he'll be open. I think that's their bread and butter, and hopefully, they come up with some different looks that Detroit hasn't seen, and that's all, predicated on on Shanahan.
Okay, there you go. Jonathan Stewart joining Lock It In with Cam Rogers. Before you go.
And those were just some fascinating points. Let me see what he asked.
As a player, Jonathan, was there a linebacker that kept you up at night? Oh, I don't want to get hit by him kind of situation. If you had to give me one name, who is it?
Man.
Just for fun here.
That's a tough one.
There were some good ones in that division, too, for quite a while.
Yeah. Man. I'm not even going to give everybody that credit. I'm going to say practice. The linebacker that kept me up at night was Thomas Davis.
There you go. That's a good one.
Thomas
Davis.
Which was my teammate. And basically because my rookie year, he introduced me to the NFL during one of our two-a-day practices. And it was not full contact. And he picked me up off the ground, off the edge on a power play. It was an A-gap run, and he came off the edge, and he met me in the A-gap. That's how fast he got there.
Ooh.
No, boy. It was not
TD,
fun.
man. I'm telling you, it is
Oh,
prime.
man. I think about Lofton.
Animal.
He was always someone that was just very dense. I hated playing against him because it was just anyone that was just very strong and sturdy and basically built like a running back. Didn't want to block him. So I don't know. That kind of threw me off. I got to think about that more.
We'll touch base in a new episode of Lock It In. Jonathan Stewart.
Anyway, that was Jay Stu. And best interview I've ever seen this man do. He was so comfortable, so relaxed, and just so locked in on his answers and how he was responding, and just he sees the bigger picture, and he thinks outside of the box. He understands the game of football, the little things and the bigger things, and that's what I've always respected about him. Like he's just so knowledgeable. It's incredible. So shout out to him. That's incredible. All right. So that being said, I know it's a little late, but we're gonna try to get into a little bit of Madden content for you guys. So at least we have some Madden Monday content for you guys, since that's what this is supposed to be. Um, and then we'll kind of wrap up the stream there once we're done with the Madden stuff. So. But I felt the need to break that down because it was just so interesting. You know what I mean? There's so many things in that interview that just it fascinated me. And you can find the whole interview on the Facebook page on the Keep Pounding group Facebook group page. Go look on there. I'm sorry, this probably sounds like a Boeing engine right now. There we go. But yeah, go on the Facebook group page to go and find that interview. Go listen to it all the way in its entirety. If you missed it on the VOD or in the live stream, go check it out. It's worth your time. I think it's fascinating that he was that dead on with everything he was saying. And you have to show that love and respect to Jay Stu, man. He is just that guy. He's smart. And I got love for him, man. I got so much love for this dude, man. Let's go, Jay Stu. Spitting those facts today, man. Spitting those facts. Let's go, my dude. Alright. Display capture. Let's go. Boom. Alright.
Hey, they say it ain't over till it's over. And let me tell you, this one definitely ain't over.
We should be good. I'm gonna pull up the chat on my phone here. In case people want to talk, I'm there. Ooh. Odell Beckham's dad says, "My son deserves better quarterback play. You set him up for failure today. This loss is not on OBJ." Wow. Wow, dude. You're really going to blame Lamar Jackson for that loss? That wasn't even his call on that fourth down. That's... Wow, dude. Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Anyway, let's see. Let me turn the sound down. There we go. Now I can see the chat. Sweet. Let's do this. I believe it was the save state. Because we just... right, Sammy Watkins. Yep. Schwartz, Crosby. Crosby's that left tackle that we drafted, right? Yeah. Where my rookies at, man? Where my rookies at? Let me get my booklet. Oh, it was the other one. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me double check which one we're actually doing here. I think I'm in the wrong one. I think this might be the one. Let me just double check what this roster looks like real quick. Yeah, this is the one. Alright, so to this point we have now won our second Super Bowl in the franchise. I did a little bit of stuff off stream, and I apologize about that because I didn't realize that was this one. But yeah, I won the Super Bowl 63-23 against the Denver Broncos with revenge in my mind. Taking down them Denver Broncos, man. So, with this being said, we obviously want to scout some players. Have not done so yet. So let's begin, shall we? Okay. So what are my needs going to be? That's my thought process here is what are the needs that we have? No players to upgrade? Okay, cool. Re-signings wise, I was not able to get Marquise Hayes. And Chad Surratt I'm going to have to toss. So, even with that money, I'm still not going to be able to get Haynes. So, a left end, potentially, is what we need. Where are we sitting at on ends right now? On either side. Burnt, Hunt. Hunt is the guy I drafted. Effiavod and Mario. Okay. I think it may be a wise idea to draft another defensive end. A defensive tackle. And of course a corner that can replace Keith Taylor. That's my goal right now. Everything else I think can wait. Those three things are what we're looking for. And we can accomplish that in the first round, second round, and fifth round. That should not be an issue. So defensive end, I'm going to wait until the fifth round on. Because I know I can still get like the talent I'm looking for down there at defensive end. So the first 2 rounds are going to be a corner in the first round, defensive tackle in the second round. That's what I'm going to approach this as. It just depends on where the talent is, you know what I mean? If the talent is down here at 5 and 6, then I'll take the talent down there at 5 and 6. But if it ends up being 1 and 2, then I'll take the talent up at 1 and 2. Like I said, it all depends on how this rolls. And if I see another need, you know, I can always turn these 2 7s into a 6. That's always going to be a thing. Do I have another need? Let's see if I do. Yeah, I might want to go another wide receiver as well. Depending on if I can afford it or not. If I can re-sign Surratt, you know, for a cheap price going into the next cap year, then I'd like to do that. You know, mid-season, let's sign him back. You know, let's have him for a year, and then we'll decide what we want to do with him. But the main goal is corner, defensive tackle, and defensive end. And wide receiver as a bonus, obviously. So you know me, I like to jot stuff down, so I'm going to make sure we have that as we start setting up our scouting board. You know, that's how I roll. And corner. Alright. So now that we know what positions we're going to draft, let's go ahead and cut Chaz Surratt because he hasn't really done anything for me. Now let's go and get our money back. You know, 1.35. It's not much, but it's something, right? Okay, can't cut him because it'll knock us down roster size wise. Okay. Shoot. Alright. Dang it, man. You're really putting me in a tight spot here. I'll tell you what. What is... I'd really like to re-sign him, but he's just not... He's not working with me. He's asking for too much. We could try again. Yeah, see, that's not gonna work. I need to knock down your bonus, bud. I hate to do this, but I really do need the money. I know he's not going to take this, but it's worth a shot. I have no other choice. I probably should have scouted those players. Dadgummit. Okay, I can still do it. I can still do it. Good players. I really don't want to eat that money, man. That's a lot of money. Should have chopped him beforehand. You can still get these people, though. Following week. Resign players. Sure. Players ready to negotiate. We've still got him. Last chance. Come on, chat. Okay. We got some money. We got some money. We got 15 mil. Do I really want to lock him in, though? We may end up losing some players because of that cap room, though. I'm gonna get him in. Last chance. Got him. Alright. Now we got 9.7 for draft picks. Beautiful. Not bad. We might even be able to get a free agent. Fill the staff. Okay, let's see. Whoa. Guys left? Okay. West Coast Zone Run. That sounds more like what we're looking for. 4-3, cover 3. That's the Pete Carroll coaching tree right there. I like that. Multiple zone run. Vertical power run. Let's go zone run. That's what I want. Tech blocking by tight ends. Yeah. Boost run block power for offensive linemen. I'm intrigued. I could go offensive lineman here, or I could go tight ends. I don't need the tight end blocking that much. I'm gonna go this direction. Not letting me buy it. Okay. Oh, because I have to hire him. Oh, shoot. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I didn't mean to fire him. Fire him back. I was trying to hit his talent tree. My bad. Yeah. Boost injury rating. Yeah. I am trying to get that though. But I also need that. Don't need carrying. Don't need boost stamina. Don't need that. Okay, so. Boost that, yeah. That's as far as I want to go right now. Personnel, okay, 2% trade discount for CPU players. Or a 2% trade value increase for user players. This one, yeah. Let's lock that in. Oh, do we need both to be able to get this? Seems like it. Yeah, there it is. Now it's available. Okay, cool. Alright, defensive coordinator. Okay, let's see. Offensive. West Coast power run. We need a 4-3 under, I believe. I want a base 4-3 to be real with you. Three, four under. Cover risky zones. Press your luck. Realistic. Control the line. Flex don't look deep. I mean, the base 4-3 has done me a lot of good. Base 4-3, yeah. That's what we're looking for, right there. We got our man. Nice. Alright, alright. Talent tree. What you got over here? Available, okay. Boost the available injuries. Play recognition for corners, safeties. I want all of this. I want both sides. I know I can't get both sides. Loose tackling. Okay. Which one? Which one? That's a tough one. Block shedding. You don't need block shedding for linebackers, really. Pursuit. You more so need it for defensive ends. Hit power. Interesting. This is tough. I've got pretty good linebackers, so I'm gonna go this direction, I think. My recognition for corners, yes. That's the direction I want to go. I want to go corners. Pursuit for corners, yes. Catching for corners, yes. Stamina, yes. Tackling, that's one of the main staples of what I do. Boost press for corners. versus pursuit, power, strength. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, we're going down the right pathway here, I think. Boost press. Should I do tackling or should I do that? Because here's the thing, it's so tough to find good corners that can tackle in Madden. I don't know what it is, but safeties, corners, any secondary bin, always rate like a C or below in tackling. I don't know what it is. It's so tough to find like anything that's not on a grading scale that leads down that direction. Especially when you're drafting. How often do I actually use press defense though? This is a base 4-3, so I gotta go with tackling. That fits what I do more so. Alright. So we have re-signed our players. What do they have us getting? Just out of curiosity. Probably not going to be the same one. Power Rusher. Okay. Being tackling, not bad. You know they might actually be on target with this one. They might be. It all depends on the corners, though. If I see what I'm looking for at corner, okay, so it's at the end of round 1. I'm looking for coverage. I don't really care about catching ability. You have potential. I'm gonna scout you. Like I say, I'm most likely going to find what I'm looking for in the later rounds. This dude's interesting. Like I said, I'm looking more for coverages. But I'm going to go back through and see if these guys can tackle, as that's going to narrow this down significantly once I do that. Yeah, see, once you get down to a certain point, this is trash. This is garbage time players here. But let's go back through. Let's take a look at our guys here. They don't necessarily have to be scheme fits at the moment. Okay, A in tackling. I like it. I like the B to D scale here. That's not too bad. You could probably work with that. C in tackling. Yep. I do like some man-to-man, but that's not what I'm looking for, bud. Nope. Try again. Toss it back. Let's try the scheme fits. Nope. I want a man-to-man. That's comfort A, zone coverage C. This guy has some potential. Let's see. C in tackling. Nope. Toss it back. Dadgummit. Y'all see how difficult this is now. Like I told y'all, this is no joke trying to find a corner or a secondary person. These guys, once you get past a certain point, just are trash. It's pure trash on this list. And you're just not finding what you're looking for. I think we got our man. It's got to be Matt Aiden. It's got to be Matt Aiden. Yeah. I'm going to push hard for him. If I don't get my man here, I'll settle, I guess, for that. But that's a C in tackling, though. You know what I mean? Like, But then again, this is supposed to be like a 4-stringer, so. It's supposed to replace Keith Taylor. Okay. Defensive end. Let's go. Apparently I already scouted these people. Huh. I remember doing that. But okay. Day 3 guy. Shoot. See what I mean? None of these guys can tackle. Look at this garbage. Ooh. Is a B in tackling down this low? Interesting. There's your B to D sliding scale. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This might be my guy. Yep, yep. I think we got a winner, buddy. I think we got a winner. Go ahead and walk that one in, I think. That's a day 3. Which is exactly what I want. Cool. Gonna lock that in. Now we need a backup option just in case he isn't the guy. Alright, somebody help me. Are these sliding scales, is this C to F? Is that what that is? That's what I'm assuming it is, you know? Pack blocking, okay. Block shedding, awareness. Okay. I mean, he's a possible option. I'll throw him on the list, but I don't know. You know, good chance if I do draft this guy, it'll be in the second round. Because he's a late first rounder. He'll most likely sit there at the top of the second. I don't know. He might go mid-round, though. He might go mid-first. If he lasts to the end of the first, I'll have an option, though. What about left side? What do we got? Rhodes, what you got for me? Tackling A to C. I do think he's a good potential candidate. I want us to have a good list of options here. So that when we go and we try to figure out, you know, on draft day, what we're looking for. And these guys start dropping like like flies off the board, you know, we'll know exactly which ones we want to target already before the draft even starts. I've already got an idea, you know? Okay, so wait. Alright, so I've got him locked on the board now. Again, what we're looking for is the A in tackling. The power move and the finesse move are helpful. You know, I'm not so much concerned about the BSH. So, if I can find what I'm looking for here, then we're in great shape. It's just so hard to find the people that fit my system, though. You know, that fit the criteria. Burke, huh? Alright, what do you have to offer me? You got my attention. Recognition, the block shedding. I do prefer that the block shedding is better. So that's the... Okay, that's the BSH. Got it. Okay, there's a couple of them that register a C on here. With block shedding. This one. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Because look at the C in awareness, look at the C in block shedding, and the C in play recognition. Maybe. That's the next best thing, though. I'm not seeing it anywhere else down here. I can work with it. You know, it's a third string defensive end. You know what I mean? Like, we're drafting for depth here. I may be able to get him anyway. He's gonna be an undrafted, and I've got a bunch of sixes. I might be able to grab this kid. Pretty good chance of it. Alright, and now we want a wide receiver, right? Wide receiver. Let's go. I need a solid grade on catching. Yeah, see that B in catching right there is solid. That's what I want. Yeah, this ain't it. That's more along the lines of what I'm looking for. But the problem is he's first pick. A to C, C to F. E sliding scale. Oh, I apologize, y'all. I'm starting to fade. I'm just tired right now. I'm just showing y'all, like, this is the stuff I do. You know, to set up my offense. C. Potentially the B and the C. I don't know, the rest of this seems to really catch my eye. Oh, slot guys are my specialty. That's not too bad. C release. I kind of look for a little bit faster release, but that's okay. Tough stuff here, man. Tough crowd. Really no. Let's see. I wonder if that's the direction I should go. 'Cause I might lose out on a bunch of these. Yeah. That might be what I'm looking for. Let's check you out. Vision, break tackle. Catch the traffic. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is not a bad choice here. Ooh, the medium route, though. The medium route. That's not what I'm looking for. You gotta give me the medium route, though. Shoot. I'm very picky when it comes to wide receivers. You got to be within the parameters I'm looking for. Or I'm just straight up not interested. See that late. I don't know about this. That's taking a risk. This is seriously taking a risk. So were they all like D's in medium route after a certain point? Okay, that's ideally what I'm looking for. I may end up having to settle, though. Straight. This is, yeah. Medium route F, though. Come on. I was so close. This dude's got potential, though. Yeah. He's a shorter route guy, which is what I want. Oh, he can run block, too. That's a bonus. Wow. Oh, wow. This might just be our guy right here. This might just be it. I mean, granted, I'm not a fan of him grading an F on a deep route. that kind of takes away the option route out of the route tree. So you would have to fit somebody else in that could do that. But as far as like the catching traffic, catching the medium route is a D, that's probably the best you're gonna get with a guy like this on day 3. Short route is an A, that's what I want, you know. The release is a C to an F. I could work with that. It's not the best out there, but I could work with it. But the run block is a bonus. So, I'm not really looking to do too much run blocking, but yeah. Should I need to? Yes, that's an option. Going on the list, sir. Right. I don't really see any other wide receivers I really want to jump on. So I'll check the free agent pool for that. I'm probably gonna find one in the free agent pool I like better. So I'm gonna sit on that. I'm just gonna go corner. Who did I settle in on? This dude, right? This dude. Okay, you're a C in press coverage, not bad. Man coverage A, good. Zone coverage B. And an A in tackling, not bad. Not bad. I like what I'm seeing here. That is hard to find. That is rare. Look at those grades. That is hard to find. Whenever I see something like that, I've got to jump on it. Yep, that's Keith Taylor's replacement right there. He'll probably go mid first. It all depends on what goes off the board when. But if they start targeting those corners, he'll go off the board quickly. So I need an alternative. I'll look at you. Let's see what we got. C and tackling. These are more the grades you're going to get. If it's not a top 5 corner, that's what you're going to get in Madden. And it's frustrating because you expect better and you just don't get it. You know? I don't see the draft classes getting any better. I've got to go with them. in zone, being man. Okay, okay. I'll throw him in. The backup option. Okay. B to the AC. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. This dude. You got my attention. Nice. A good cone. Okay, okay, okay. Not too shabby. Round 3 and 4. Now, see, if I was reading actual scouting reports, I'd be looking for very, very specific things, you know, that normal head coaches would be looking for, or coordinators. Okay, round 3 or 4. Alright, let's be sure to specify which one this defensive end is. That way I know where to find them. Lonzo Black. Must be a right end. Okay. There he is. Yep, he's a right. Okay, I've got 3 picks. And some alternatives. Not bad. Is there anything else I need to do? Retirements. Okay, let's take a look at retirements. Marvin Jones Jr. Let's see. Harrison Smith, Kirk Cousins, and Thielen. DeMario Davis, Tom Brady. Beluga. Okay, so we need a right tackle. And we need a quarterback. Add those to the list. Right tackle and quarterback. This is going to get interesting because don't know what's out there. A tackle I could draft. A quarterback is going to be a little bit more interesting. Watch Justin Pug. Okay. Evan Ingram. Nick Foles is gone. That's one option gone. Dang it. Tyrod Taylor. Okay, I'm fine with that. Chris Harris Jr. Hoping I get some type of chance at Chris Harris Jr. before he retired, but nope. Colt McCoy. Ha! Mike Rivers. Whatever. Good. Happy that I won't be seeing him anymore. DJ Hayden's gone. Okay. Okay. That's not too bad this time around. We don't have anybody to re-sign this time. I think we got them all. Let's go ahead and scout the left tackle and the quarterback anyway. Okay, so I'm looking for the short and the medium. The deep pass has to at least be moderately good. EBB. Interesting. That might be what I'm looking for. He fits my system. He can do a play action, okay. If you ask him to. Deep accuracy B, medium accuracy B, short accuracy B, not bad. Throw on the run D, I'm not gonna ask him to do that too much. Under pressure C, not bad. Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't see why not at this point. Typically, I prefer a quarterback that can handle the pressure. But see, I'll have that ball out of there before these guys can even get to me. So, I'm not too worried about like half of this stuff. It's more so the accuracy. And maybe the throw on the run if needed. But under pressure, yes. I need that. With a D in stamina. I don't know how I feel about that one. That's weird. I've never seen a quarterback that's not that good at stamina. You're at day 3. Gotcha. Alright. That's probably going to be my guy, so I'm going to go ahead and lock him in. That's more so what I'm looking for, though. You know what I mean? Like this right here. This would be what I'm looking for. Because you've got A for awareness, you know. You can, you're good at the play action. You got a B in that. You know, you got a B in stamina. B in deep accuracy, B in medium accuracy, A in short accuracy. Throw on the run, C, under pressure B, trucking A. So, you know, if you need him to run and truck people, you can do that. You know, when he's running through gaps up the middle, you know, like Cam Newton did. Or you can, you know, to the point where he's basically a running back. And physicals, you know, you're looking at a guy that's 6 foot even, 235 pounds. So he's essentially a running back as well as a quarterback. You know, so he fits the system I'm trying to run. Dead on. The problem is this dude is going to be gone in the top 5. I'm not even going to be able to touch him. Which frustrates me. Because that's the type of quarterback I want. Do I want to trade up for him? Do I? I have yet to find a quarterback that fits my system more perfectly than that guy right there. And I've looked. It is not easy to find this stuff. You know, in any draft class. To where it matches that perfectly. That's a heck of a challenge. Let me think on that one. I'll throw his name on the list, but let me think on this. But I'll bet you he's gone. unless I trade up. I'll put a question mark next to his name. You know, do I want to trade up? Do I want to move up? What do I want to do there? So I'll come back to that one. That's really interesting. I didn't think I would find that. Alright, so we're looking for right tackle. Right tackle. Alright. What do we got here? Good so far. Oh man. Pass protector. Like it. Continuing. Okay, okay, okay. So when you're looking for guys like this, that's also a good starting point right there. A to C, C to F. Now from this point on it gets tricky because none of these guys really do both run block and pass block, which is what I need. It has to be both or nothing at all. Or I'm not interested at all. I kind of like this. You perhaps? Is there any chance I get a shot at you though? And see, that would again be kind of what I'm looking for is run block power B, you know, pass block power A, pass block B, C and run block finesse, impact blocking B to D, awareness A. You know, see that's kind of the bar of what I'm looking for. The problem is, you know, it's tricky to find that. But I do believe that our guy Jalen here may be the guy, man. I'm thinking it. I'm really feeling this one. Awareness A to C, impact blocking A to C, lead block C, not bad. I can work with it. You don't necessarily have to be able to lead block for me, but I do expect you to at least open up a hole. Pass block A, pass block finesse A, pass block power A, run block A to C, run block finesse, run block power C. Run block power is one of the ones I focus on because I expect you to at least open up a gap for my running backs. A B to D in stamina is good. I need an offensive lineman that has stamina So I believe this may be a good fit for me. Right here. It's not up to the A plus standard of what I look for, but it's pretty darn close. Alright. So, we're going to need a backup option in case that doesn't work out. Are you the answer to my problem? Okay. A to C, A in impact blocking. B to D in lead blocking, not bad. B in pass blocking. Sure, you got to take a little bit of a hit there in order to get that category. Pass block finesse, B. Run pass block power, A. Cool. Run block B to D. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I could see it. I could definitely see it. I'll throw his name on. Sure. I doubt this dude survives the second round, though. That's the trick, though. There's no way he survives the second round. And I've got quite a few pieces I need to pick up. So I don't know. Boy. Yeah. See what I mean? Look at all these grades. These are garbage grades. This is not what you're looking for. Ugh. Yeah, I'm thinking right tackle might be solvable in the first or second round. That's what I'm aiming for here. Because I'm just not seeing what I'm looking for here. Alright. Let's see what... Is there anything else? I think I got everybody. Yeah, I got everybody. That's one white Ed. Right. That dude, the PC just automatically added. Tavon Wooten I actually drafted. Who is Eddie Norton? Ugh. No. Okay, Carlos Foreman's the defensive tackle I drafted. Okay. Clifford is the middle linebacker I drafted the first time around. I don't know who Dalvin Williams is. I didn't draft him. Yeah. These two are probably gone because I'm drafting a corner. Okay. So we got a first rounder, second rounder, fifth, 2 6s, and 2 7s. Which the 2 7s I plan on moving up for a late 6th. So that's the plan there. Let me look at those picks one more time. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And we got 5 positions to fill. So, most likely that's going to get down to 3. So I'm going to have my choice, after free agency. Okay. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident. I've got a board going here. I'm pretty satisfied with it. So the first idea is just to see what you like, when you start building your board. Okay, what fits your system? If it doesn't fit your system and the scouting reports don't fit what you're looking for, then that's when you start watering it down. You say, okay, you want to water it down to about 2 or 3 choices at every position. And that's the goal there. So on draft day, if you miss on one of these guys, you'll know exactly where the other ones are. Say, okay, well, I can jump a little bit, and try to grab this dude before somebody else gets a hold of him. 15 picks before. Some people would call that reaching. I don't. I call it a legitimate system. Because if you do that every single time, you're guaranteed to get what you're looking for. You just got to stay ahead of where these guys might go. You got to stay ahead of what positions are being drafted and when. And if you can follow the trends and you can keep an eye on the trends, then there's a high chance that you'll be able to jump another team that's trying to grab the player that you wanting before they get their pick, 5, 6 picks down from where you're grabbing them to a little early. Therefore, ensuring you get your man. Oh, let's see what we got. Bosa, Jonathan Taylor, nope. Jalen Hurts. I'll think about it. Herbert, nah. Javon Diggs, Darius Slay, Jerry Jeudy. I've always wanted to mess around with Jerry Jeudy. But that dude's gonna cost too much, though. Brandon Ayuk. Tua. Ooh, he's got an interesting coming year. We got 10 mil though. That's the problem. So, I mean, it's gonna have to be somebody really low on the list. Ed Oliver, Mouse Jack, Curtis Samuel. Heck yes. I just saw Bradbury. I just saw Bradbury and I've got to have him. I've got to have him. That is critical right there. Yes. Give me Bradbury. That's worth sacrificing right there. That's worth sacrificing some players that I would be drafting. Oh man, that would save my behind right here. Can I get 2.75? Can I? Is there any other team interested? Alright. Yep. We're throwing him in. Yep. That's a must right there. Gotta have him. Gotta have him, man. I told y'all I was holding out for that dude, man. Ooh, there's Clowney. Clowney wants that, though. Nah, pass. Bobby Wagner. Wants $5 million. Not a good fit, though. Delaware. Ooh. I like it. That's something I might be interested in at some point down the road. If he's sitting on that free agent list somewhere down the road and he's asking for that expected value and I've got the money, we'll see. We'll see. Marcus Peters got my attention there. Van Jefferson. There's LaVisca. Nah. Javon Curse. Interesting. Singleton. There's Brandon Jones. Fletcher Cox is still out there, surprisingly. Patrick Peterson. Chosen Anderson? No, I don't think so. Yeah, you could stay on this free agent list, son. No, thank you. So what, GM? Ooh. Good luck to you. I hope you find a job, man. Trey Flowers. Trey Flowers would be an interesting one. Like I said, man, you gotta spend the money to get what you want, though. You know? These guys are not easy to get. Okay. saw Curtis Samuel, and I want Curtis Samuel. I would very much like Curtis Samuel. Yeah, I'd be very interested in this dude. Tannehill. Mariota. No. Nope. No. Come on. Give me something. Nope. Nick Mullins. Nope. Trash. More trash. Gilbert. Nope. Gabbert. Gotcha. Trash. Jake Luton. You know, I saw a little bit of potential in Jake Luton. When I was watching him in preseason, I saw a little bit of potential in this dude. I'm not going to lie to you. You know, because I felt like there was something there if you could develop it. The problem is we didn't have the type of staff to develop somebody like that. You know? And it was a doggone shame because I wanted to see what he would be able to do with us. But instead he ended up sitting on that practice squad forever. You know, and you know, we really needed 3 quarterbacks last year. And we ended up taking like all those roster spots for tight ends, and I'm like, this ain't it. We need a quarterback on that list. You know, and he's just sitting there on the practice squad like, hello, call me. You know? Like, really? We let this dude sit on the free agent on the practice squad the entire time. We let him go to another team within our own division, and then we somehow get him back. And I'm like, oh, God. There's AJ McCarron, Nathan Peter, Gilbert interests me. I could do something with that. I've seen the man's arm. I could pull some magic with that. Give me some time. Give me some time developing this dude. For 210K? Shoot, man. Give me some time with him. That's chump change. For somebody like that. Let's see here. There's Woods. Ray. Nice. How much is he asking for? 4. Nah. Pass. Sammy. Now, Sammy, I will make an offer for. I want this dude. Screw Amari. Ooh, Barrios. Roach. Okay, what else else you got? Give me a bird? I can do a few things with bird. I actually know how to use them right. Some of these people don't. T.Y. Hilton. I'm looking for somebody down on the list that is ignored, you know. I could really make a mark with, you know what I mean? For cheap. That's what I want. Is that Pringle? But yeah, I feel like the eyes are on Evero though now. We need to make sure we retain him as a defensive coordinator. Alright. Sammy, you want 3.6. What does Curtis Samuel want? 11? Alright, Sammy. Can't afford you right now. Okay, that's fine. I could draft a wide receiver. What about right tackle? What do we got? Cameron, nope. Okay. Most of these guys are guys I've never heard of, which is a good thing. Because if I've never heard of you, that probably means that you've been doing your job right as an offensive lineman. I think I'm gonna go drafting on that one. Carlos Dunlap. Vernon Butler. Sean Williams. Nick Bosa. Trey Flowers. I feel like this is going to be a draftable position. I mean, so far I'm correct. Yeah. This is going to be a draftable one. I've got eyes on Bradbury. I want Bradbury bad. I may be able to get let me see what's out here. Just for the heck of it. I'm not gonna sign any. I'm not gonna show any interest in these guys. I just want to see who's out here. Okay, Hill. Okay, defensive tackle for Bucs. Too much. Madden didn't do anything for me. Hurst, nope. Shot totals, garbage. As far as the run stopping, shot total ain't it. But if you need to cover a block, a gap, and make sure that they don't get to the second level, yeah, sure. Shot total can get that done. I just want to see him work on his footwork and his strength, really. And I think that's how he could kind of take his game to the next level. That won't be easy for him, though. I'll tell you that. Carlos Watkins. Stallworth. Not the greatest bunch of guys here. We may be taking a left tackle and convert him over to right tackle. That's what I'm thinking. Greg Little. Slightly interesting. Dennis Daly. Interesting. Interesting. Is there a chance we could move this dude over to right tackle? Because that's where I need him at. He would be a great depth piece for me right now. I'd be very interested in that one. Okay. Um. Yeah, I'd be very interested in Dennis Taylor, but I don't. Not enough to really make an offer. Because I need a right tackle, though. I don't need a left. I'm good at left. Hmm. Guard. Yeah, I would really like to show up interest in Samuel. I think that's the move here. I do need to cut some people that I'm not going to use. Signables at the moment. Okay. Wait, is trading open now? Or no? Yep, trading is now open. Cool. Cool. Now what's going to be interesting is I can start moving a few of these players in some packages. And get some sixes for them. You know, they'll just end up releasing him, those players, and free up that money for themselves. You know. Did I draft this dude or no? No. Okay, he's a scheme fit. Huh. Alright, yeah, you need to go. Ugh. There's my guy I don't want. Those are all people I brought in. And if I can guarantee I can get Bradbury, then I'll move Keith Taylor right now. I have zero problem doing it. Because Keith is not the answer. Okay. Apparently this dude is a scheme fit, and I've got him for 340K. Now, it's not too bad. You know, I'll keep this dude around. I'll experiment with you. Why not? Let's him lead this trade. We get $5 million. Am I possibly looking for a player out of this? Maybe. I would like a right tackle, if at all possible. But it's got to be somebody I approve of. Coleman. Oh. No. Sound Cosmic. Okay. I got an interest in him. Way back, Washington. Evan Neal. Yes. But there's no way we're getting him. Not for that value. Penny Sewell. But that contract is too high, though. Nope. It's not happening. Leatherwood. I wouldn't mind taking him for a spin. He's a pretty good right tackle, actually. Yeah. What's around? Okay, Bears. That's in my price range, to be honest. Still open something up. I'll ask for 1/6. That's what I'll do. I'll see if I can get it. No, not even close. Oh, they're interested. Okay, bump you then. No, because I need those corners for a trade. Just in case I can't get Bradbury. a draft pick, but you're not willing to mess around with me. Now I've got to have that 6 because I'm throwing in a wide receiver. Done. Consider it done. I was hoping to get a pick out of that, but that's alright. We got something better. We got Leatherwood. I'm happy with it. That's one player I don't have to draft. Perfect. I'm still probably going to keep that left tackle spot open on my draft board anyway, just in case. I want you gone. I want you gone. So you on the list, and I will throw you on the list. Alright. Let's see. Ooh. Bengals are taking the bait. Ooh, the Bills are highly interested in these guys. We'll put y'all in the red, though. Okay, Chargers are showing interest. Cowboys, ugh. I'm not trading with the Cowboys. Bump that. Giants. Perhaps. Ravens. What could you possibly offer me that I might be interested in? Nothing so far. Isaiah Simmons. Interesting. Holy cow, are they overpaying this dude? 9.53? Ravens, what are you doing right now? No wonder you only have 11 million in cap. Blech. You know what? No. You guys are dumb. If Vikings. Let's. What do you got to offer me? No, 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 no. None of this. No. Sorry, Vikes, you don't have what I'm looking for. Bills. So far, I'm just not seeing anything that really stands out to me that I want to move for. Oh, God, I want Von Miller. Milano. Micah Hyde. I am interested in Micah Hyde, yeah. This is too much, though. So, we're going to keep hunting. Giants. But what do you have to offer me, though? Evan Neal I'd like to have. But I know they're never going to go for this. Nah. Extra Lawrence would be cool. Josh Allen. Giants don't have what I want. Jags on the other hand. Really? Too much. that still frustrates me, the fact that... Oh, it nursed. That's more set, you say. Okay, Baltimore. Let's see. Let's try this one more time. From the top. What can I get from you? It's just not there. Vikings. Booth. Cameron Bynum. Not interested. I'm just not seeing... Wait a minute. You're the only one interested in him. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I can work with this. Not using them. What you got for me? You gonna give me something for these guys? Higgins is too much money. Okay. Ooh, I like Joseph Osai. Not bad. For that price, maybe. But I'm not freeing up any money, though. Okay, Bengals. I'll think about it. What else do you have? I want something out of this. What picks do you have? I see. Alright. Yeah, Josephus looks fine. And a garbage time pick, sure. Get rid of the 7. You're interested? Okay. As am I. Let's see. How about for him? No, I need more of a cap release than that. Huh. Okay. That's tough. I don't want to give up that. I don't need another pass rusher at this moment. I already re-signed Haynes, so yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Pass. I'm not going to be able to afford him. That's the guy I want, but I'm not going to be able to afford him. Oh, shit. Yeah. This might just have to be for a pick, maybe. Yeah, this just ain't gonna work for me. I'm gonna have to ask for a pick. What round don't I have right now? That's for 4th. Done. $1.9? How much I have left now? Oh boy. Got one of those picks back though. Okay, Broncos are interested. Browns are interested. Browns, what can you offer me? I've had a good history of trading with the Browns. What do you got for me? Nah. I'm afraid this one's not going to work out. Good try, though. There's Russell Wilson. Nope. Niners, perhaps? I think maybe asking for that third round pick might be the answer here. What picks do I have? Ooh, I could certainly use a third, yeah. That frees me up. Can I get one more player in? Let's see, I drafted. No. Already thrown him in. I mean, technically. Well, that dude's put in 9 tackles for me, so might as well use him. This dude. Alright. Denbrock. What the heck is that? I'll try him. I want to come to a deal, but I don't know if I can. I gotta use Worthy with Keith Taylor to make a deal, just in case I can't get my corner. Screw it, I'll move Bledsoe. I'll move him for a 3rd and 4th. No way that's gonna work. 3rd and a 6th. Okay, 4th. Tell you what, compromise. 4th and a 6th next year. No? Just a 4th then? This could actually be possible. I could get a 4th back. Fourth and a 6th next year? 5th and a 6th next year? No? How about 7? Done. Pleasure doing business with you. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. That should give me enough to go after... I just want to make sure none of my guys ended up on the list. Wayne Goldman. I forgot about him. Huh. It's been ages since I've heard that name. Let's go see about Curtis. Oh, now he's gonna want. Nah. Pass. He's gonna want the moon and then some. Nah. Sammy, let's talk. Nope. Not enough. Let's see. What? Zach Pascal? Bird. I would be mildly interested in T.Y. Hilton. Although he doesn't have that type of release that I need. That's the line. There's Ian Thomas. Very little. Oh boy. Try it. I don't know. I don't know, man. Carlos Dunlap. Quentin Jefferson. Okafor. Cox. No. I think it's gonna kill me to do this, but I'm gonna be real with you. I see something in Jake Luton. And if there's a possibility $1 mil. We gotta have enough to sign. Got picks though. I don't know. I'll think it over. The main one I want is Bradbury though. That's the main one I want. I want Bradbury. I gotta have him. He needs to come to me. Come on, baby. Dang it. How much did the cards ask for? Oh, you scumbags. Am I really gonna have to? Oh, excuse me. Ugh, lordy. Alright, cards, what did you offer him? Oh, sneezing up a storm. I don't know that I can get him. I'm gonna be real with you. I want him bad though. They got him already. Cards got him. Dang it. Alright, what corners are still there? Who's still there? Thanks. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Trade flowers, no. Dang it. Ew, apple. Oh, man. Man, the second I saw Arizona go after him, I was like, crap. There's no way. Wait, Bobby Wagner's still out there? No one's offered this dude? There's no way nobody's offered Bobby Wagner yet. I get he's 34, but there's no way that nobody's given this man an offer yet. That is wild. Fletcher Cox. There's no offer on Samuel yet. Which one do I feel weakest in? There's a bunch of people in the first round. That's the problem here. Because we got a corner in the first round. We've got a right tackle in the first round. So I'm going to have to choose. Let me see about quarterbacks. That's Tannehill. Could work with Hurts. Carson Wentz. Rudolph could work. Oh boy. I don't know. thinking Carson Wentz. But I don't. Tua? The problem is Tua wants ungodly amount of money. No. Oh, shoot. I don't know, man. I don't know. The one quarterback I want is going to go in the top 3 picks. And see, like, I don't want to have to move up to try to get him. When I could just get somebody right here. Don't want to overpay. That's the thing. I'm leaning towards Wentz, to be honest. I'm honestly leaning towards Wentz. Curtis Samuel, how much do you want? Nope. Nope, go fish, Curtis. You're not getting that much money out of me. I don't think so. Sammy, how much you want, buddy? You know, no one else is offering this dude right now. I could get it for a discount, man. And that would take care of my wide receiver problem. Which would mean that frees me up to get that quarterback in on day 3. You know what? Can I pay for all these rookies with 5.52? Screw it. I'm doing it. I like Sammy, and I just got him a ring. Why not? else is out there? I'm gonna try to draft if I can, but if I see something I like that I can't say no to, you know, in the positions of need, then of course I'll go for it, but so far I'm not seeing anything. Trey Flowers. Eli Apple. Eli Apple would take care of my corner problem. How much you want, Eli? 2.72. That leaves me with 3 positions left. Defensive end, right tackle, and quarterback. But those are expensive positions, so I'm going to have to say no on this one. And I'm just going to draft. I mean, if I had that kind of money, then Eli would be a good answer to my 4th corner problem. The thing is, I don't. So, tackle. See, I don't know who these people are, so I know who Cameron Irving is, and no. Nope. Not seeing what I want. Defensive tackle, let's see. Let's try one more time with this. Daquan Jones. Daquan Jones, isn't that guy we cut loose earlier on? I feel like it is. Isaiah Bugs. Solomon Thomas. Brevian Roy. Definitely not what I'm looking for. Well, shoot. I mean, Trey Flowers would be what I'm looking for, but that's way too expensive. Yeah, there's a couple of names out here that I would go for if I had the money, but you know, and I knew I could still get my draft picks too, you know. Yeah. I'm just not feeling it. I'm not feeling this free agent pool this time around. I know Sammy's the right pick. Just hoping that's enough money. I'm hoping beyond hope that $5 million is enough to take care of those free agents. Just out of curiosity, I'm not moving Brady Christensen, but just out of curiosity. Cameron Bynum? And a 7th rounder? Interesting. Vikings, you have my attention. Because normally it takes a freaking hurricane to move Cameron Bynum from the Vikings, man. Those guys will not give up Cameron Bynum for anything. Typically. And it's so really strange to me. Because Cameron Bynum wasn't really that great. You know, I'm not going to take any of these deals. I just want to see what people are offering. Just out of curiosity. A left tackle. And a safety? I was not expecting that. I'll say that much. Holy cow. Dude, everybody wants Brady. Look at this. The offers are still going. Bruh. Look at all of these offers. What the heck? Look at this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14. 17 of the 32 teams just offered me a freaking deal. 17. Bro. 17 out of the 31 teams just offered me a deal for Brady Christensen. Just by himself. What the heck? You are joking right now. That is the wildest thing I've ever seen. I've seen some wild stuff in Madden, but I've never seen that happen before. 17 teams. My God. Brendan Bowling says Tampa winning it all next year. The fact that they made it to the divisional on Baker's first year is terrifying. Mike goes 17-0. Well, see, here's the thing. Tampa just lost like a third of your coaches, offensive coaches. They're all coming to us. So, I mean, and the main guy that was working with Baker is now our head coach. So, yeah, there's that. Tampa's about to take a massive hit. And we're about to go up. Because we got a whole ton of coaches and Brent Tillis from the Kansas City Chiefs to take care of our cap and contracts now. So if we retain a Jaro, I mean, that's a top 10 defense plus what this coach has already created down in Tampa on top of it. So I wouldn't be so quick to say that, Brandon, because yeah, half your coaches are gone now in Tampa. Good luck working with Baker Mayfield without these coaches. That's the point I'm trying to make. Because those same coaches are going to be coaching up Bryce Young now. Okay, so we now have I can get private workouts. Okay, let's see. I've got wide receivers, so we're good there. I want to look at one of these two corners. I want to look at one of the two corners. Either Finley or I think I'm going to end up scooping that wide receiver up anyway. Probably not. The corner and the right tackle. I want him. I want a closer look at him. Give me Morse. Give me this dude. And the third guy, let's see. Third guy's got to be a pass rusher. Nah. Let's take a closer look at Sharp. I want to make sure I know what I'm getting when if I do decide to go for this dude. Yep. Those are the three. I want closer looks at those three. I tried, man. I tried. I couldn't get Bradbury. I wanted him, though. God, I wanted him bad. Can you imagine Bradbury with J.C. Horn and Dante Jackson? And Troy Hill? God, that's the best quartet out there, man. You're not getting better at corner, I'm telling you. Not with Josh Norman about to retire soon. You don't get any better than that. That pretty much ensures you have a quality corner sitting there right behind one of those two that can't make it through an entire season. Because they're made of glass. So, which is exactly why I want a health stipulation put on their contracts. You know, if you can make it through an entire season, okay, you get the full amount. You know, if you don't, then you get X amount. You know what I mean? But the rest would be a bonus. That's what I want on both of their contracts. But I know I'll never get that. But if Dan decides he wants... Mr. Dan Morgan decides he wants to do that, that would be a great suggestion. Considering our history right now with those two. I just don't want them traded away because everybody thinks they're an injury risk. Because that's what they did with CMC. Anybody that they think is made of glass, they're going to push our management, you know, hardcore with these YouTube channels with thousands of subscribers and say, oh yeah, these guys are made of glass, they're injury prone, get rid of them, get rid of them, get rid of them. And then our management will actually do it, and then we'll see them play a full season fully healthy, and they'll become Pro Bowlers. I mean, hell, CMC is in the Super Bowl right now. And these same people called him an injury risk. Not but 3 years ago. Do you see a pattern here? We gotta fix this. I'm so tired of watching this year after year after year where people just call players injury risks on this team and then they go rotate it out. We bring in some new player and then we start the process all over again with some other player that gets abused and treated wrong. I'm just hoping that this new coaching staff doesn't continue that cycle and actually changes it. That's what I'm hoping for. I really cannot even stress enough how much I want that wheel broken. It's been too long. You know what I'm saying? It's been way too long. Man, y'all can have those people. Big From, enjoy, don't care. Josh Rosen, don't care. Chico Eason, you can have him. Simeon, Blaine Gabbert, Jake Lutton's still out there. We could grab him right now, and we wouldn't have to worry about a quarterback. We'd have to pay $4 million to a defensive end, a corner, and a right tackle. Rookie contracts. I don't know. This is... Ooh, excuse me. Man. $210? We can afford $210? Shoot. Where's this man at? Anybody recent? Okay, there we go. Sammy and Alex. I see. Alright. No problem. Okay. I need to take Brady Christensen off that list, man. I don't know why. Why was he on there to begin with? That's what I'm trying to figure out. The CPU does some weird things with this game, I'm telling you. Okay. Dance week. Alright, guys. Now, since I know that the NFL draft in this game is going to take a while. Would you like to? Would you like for me to save that for the next Madden Monday, or would you like me to go ahead and do it? I'm good to do it. You know, it's just, you know, we've been live for like how long? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying though. I don't want to push it unless people really want it. I mean, what do y'all think? You guys have been hanging around for this long. What do you think? You want to do it or no? Let me see something. How long will we be live? How long have we been live? Let's see. Almost 7 hours. Okay. I mean, this would take us to 8 hours live with this. It's up to y'all. Again, I don't want to push this unless you guys want me to. Well, since I got two people hanging out and watching, fuck it. Excuse my language, but why not?
The Miami
why not?
Dolphins now on the clock.
That's how I feel about it. Okay. So we're not going to need that wide receiver. That's a day 3 wide receiver.
With the next selection, it's the Washington Commanders.
Yep, there goes Snyder. Called that one.
The Detroit Lions now on the clock.
Sean Whitley. Can't get him anymore.
Next up, it's the Seahawks on the clock.
That's okay. I knew I didn't have a chance at him anyway.
On the clock now, it's the Tennessee Titans.
Stanford.
It's now the Vikings' turn. On
Dang,
the clock.
that's 2 right tackles already. I'm getting a little concerned.
It's the Bucs now on the clock.
Jen Pierman. Stay away from my areas of need, please.
It's the Bears now on the clock.
Chris Preston. Nope. Not on the list. We're good.
The Los Angeles Rams are up. They're on the clock.
We honestly could use a defensive tackle, though.
The Chiefs are on the clock.
I didn't scout those guys.
The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock.
Okay, center. Not interested in that.
It's now the Arizona Cardinals selection. They're on the clock. It's now the Indianapolis Colts selection. It's the Atlanta Falcons
Linebacker,
now
that's
on the
left
clock.
And Hunley. Not on my list. We're good. Falcons, I swear if you take one of my picks.
The Jaguars are on the clock
Matt
now.
Hayden. Nope, we're good. Yep, they took one of my picks. You doggone dirty birds. Are you kidding me?
The Houston Texans are now on the clock.
Dang it, man. Freaking dirty birds, man.
Next up, the Jets are on the clock.
Wilder. No, he's gone too. Wow. That's 3 people off my board gone. Already in the first round. What the heck?
The New England Patriots are now on the clock.
Michael Newman. Man, I'm not happy about that. Not at all.
On the clock now, the New Orleans Saints.
Right guard. Okay.
Now on the clock, the Giants.
Linebacker, Alabama. Okay. 12 more picks. Oh, lordy.
Now on the clock, the Los Angeles Chargers.
They already got my corner. I'm going to have to go into rounds 3 or 4 to get the other one.
The Pittsburgh Steelers on the clock now.
That's another one off the board. That's 4. Dang it, man.
Next up,
Come on.
the Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go to rounds 3 to 4 to get my corner. That's not good. That is not good. This draft is not going the way I want it to.
It's the Philadelphia Eagles now on the clock.
Tackle. Okay, thank God. I have a right tackle. That's literally 4 people off the board, off my draft board, just in the first 20 picks, man. This is
now
ridiculous.
On the clock, the Texans.
That's 5. What the heck, man?
The Green Bay Packers are on the clock.
Hey, y'all can't let some of these guys go into the second round? Jeez, man. There's still 6 picks before I get mine.
With the next selection,
What kind of horse
the
hockey is
Ravens
this?
are on the clock.
Wow, man.
On the clock now, the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm not even gonna lie, man. This is one of the few times I'm not having a very good draft, and it's very rare. Very, very rare. Because I do a lot
It's the
of
Buffalo
homework
Bills
before I
now
jump
on the
into
clock.
these draft situations, you know. And I don't like the fact that there's literally half my
The
board
San
is
Francisco
gone
49ers
already.
are now on the clock.
When some of these guys were supposed to go into the second round. That makes me frustrated. And these are needs.
On the clock now,
You know what I mean?
it's
Like,
the Denver Broncos.
these are straight up needs. I'm going to have to go right tackle here, I think.
The Panthers are on the clock.
Rucker. We're actually okay. Let me pause. So I can take a good look at this. Okay, so this has to go. We're going to have to go right tackle here. Alright, Jalen Winsey. Go grab him. Okay, we have the choice of getting this dude or trading down. We could get this dude or we could trade down. What offers are we getting? Oh. First of all, I'm only interested in the round 2. Oh. Interesting. I go down 1. I get a 4th rounder. Miami, you got my attention. I would not mind another 4th. I'm not gonna lie. I go down 1 pick, man. Okay. Let's see. They want me to go down to 47. I'll pick up 2 round 4s. Not bad. We got a 4th for next year. I'm honestly still feeling the Dolphins offer right now. Four, and I pick up a fourth round. Okay. 98. 98 versus 97. Get to pick one. Yeah. I gotta go Dolphins. Dolphins offer there over Washington, but tempting though. Washington, very very tempting. The rest of these aren't worth it. Fourth and a seventh. I mean, I've already got 2 sevens though. If I didn't already have 2 sevens, I would not. I would probably consider that one. It's an extra 6 for next year. Those are my type of trades, Minnesota. But not what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Yeah. I think we're going to go with the Dolphins. One pick ain't going to kill me, man, because I'm still trying to get that right tackle, so. Do I really. My question is, what pick do I need? I need a fourth? I really could use a third. Let me check something. I really could use a third. But 2 fourths is not bad. I mean, if somebody's willing to offer me a third. Then I feel like we could probably have a conversation. It just depends. I want to move down into round 2. But I want a 2024 third. That's what I want. That is non-negotiable. Come on. Nope. Nope. Jets. That's where we begin the conversations, right there. Jets, I like that. What else do we have? 51, pick up a third and a sixth. Not bad, Philly. Huh. You're learning. Okay, so it's going to be Philly or the Jets. So if I move down to 51, I can pick up that 88 and the 184, which is not bad. I kind of like that. Jets are asking me to move down to 49. There's a very high chance I miss out on my left tackle. I've got to grab him. Yeah. Because here's the thing. The corner's sitting there in round 3 to 4. And the rest of these are day 3s. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to trade that second round pick down, and then go grab that corner in the third round. Then go grab the defensive end and quarterback. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Gotta grab this right tackle now. I have a second rounder still. Which one am I grabbing? Lindsay? Gotcha.
With the next pick, the
Got him.
Miami Dolphins are on the clock.
think I made the right choice there. I'm happy with it.
Now on the clock, the Washington Commanders.
I like my offensive linemen, you know what I mean? So,
On the clock now, the Detroit Lions. Now the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. Next up, the Titans are on the clock. The Minnesota Vikings now on the clock. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. On the clock now, the Chicago Bears. The Los Angeles Rams now on the clock.
as long as they don't get
The
Deontay
Kansas
Finley,
City Chiefs.
that's the
now
one
on
we're
the
going
clock.
for. Or Alonzo Black. If they get either one of those two, we're gonna be short.
Now on the clock, it's the Las Vegas Raiders. The Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock.
Okay, they're going after free safeties. We're alright.
Next up, the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock.
Morse. That's okay. We got our right tackle. We're good. We got our right tackle. They can take him.
With the next selection, the Falcons are on the clock. The Jaguars are on the clock.
Another free safety. Good. Good, good, good.
It's the Cleveland Browns
defensive
now
tackle.
on the clock.
The only reason I'm going through every single pick is because I want to make sure that these names that are on my list aren't getting taken. And what positions are being taken. You know what I mean? There's a reason for my madness.
The New
I'm
York
not just
Jets
doing this
are
just for
now
the fun
on
of
the
it.
clock. It's the New England Patriots now on the clock.
Okay. I'm looking for defensive end and corner.
Up next, the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock.
If I see defensive end, corner, or cornerback, or quarterback, then I'm in trouble.
The New York Giants on the clock.
It is time to go ahead and make a pick. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I can move that pick down and get a third.
On the clock now, it's the Los Angeles Chargers.
So far, I'm not seeing him.
With the next selection, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Okay.
The Bengals now on the clock. Now we turn to the Eagles. They're on the clock.
So far, so good. Got about 7 picks left.
On the clock now, the Houston Texans.
Okay.
On the clock now, it's the Green Bay Packers. The Baltimore Ravens now on the clock.
Right guard, blah. Blah de blah de blah. Alright.
It's the Cowboys
Left
now
tackle
on the
Weeks.
clock.
Okay.
On the clock now, the Buffalo Bills.
That's a free safety. Okay.
The 49ers on the clock
Tight
now.
end. Okay, at this point, I'm probably going to take a look at the offers for this kid. But I know which one I'm going to go with, which is the corner, Deontay Finley.
The Denver Broncos are now on the clock.
Ben Nobles. No. Well, if it's not Alfred. Alright, I'm going to entertain.
It's the Carolina Panthers
Options.
now on the clock.
Brandon. Not one of the ones I was looking at. Alright. What offers you guys got? Trade down to 6. Nope. 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 Trade down to 68. Now pick up a 5th. Nope. Trade down to 71. Now pick up a 4th. No. 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 Move down to 67. I pick up a 5th next year. Nope. Alright, move down to 79. I pick up a 4th and a 6th. Now that's more like it, Jacksonville. Now you're getting somewhere. But that's a long way down. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Move down to 68. Pick up a 5th rounder. Still too far. Move down to 67. Pick up one for next year. I mean, okay, Jags, what was your offer again? Move down to 79. Pick up a 4th and a 6th. What's up, Donna? Shout out to you. That's dangerous right there, because I might miss out on that corner. That's mid-3rd round right there. Possibly late 3rd round. I really want that 4th and 6th, though. Oof. I'm gonna go ahead and get my corner then. If that's the best they got for me. Nah, man. Y'all gotta try harder than that. Make a freaking effort, man. I gotta grab this dude, man. I got to. I've already missed out on, Here's the thing, though. I need a fair trade here. I need a fair trade. I don't want whatever y'all are trying to peddle to me, man. I want to make my own trade. Alright, what spot is this? This is 64. Okay. Y'all about to see me pull some shenanigans now. Nope. What is this pick? What pick is this? 64? Okay. 64. Got it. Okay, we're close. We're close. So I'm thinking 70. Yeah. Nope. It needs to be 75. We could try it. I don't know if it'll work. No. Move down 10 picks. pick up a fourth. Do we need it? That's the question. Do we need it? I have a fifth currently. Okay, I have a fourth currently. One, two, three, four picks. Okay. One, two, three. Actually, that's it. One, two, three. Okay. Honestly, I might just be better off just picking my player. What number's the 4? 119? I don't want to miss my corner. But at the same time, like, I might miss one of those. So it's a defensive end. Quarterback. Oh, wide receiver. Okay. I tell you what. $119, and I can ensure that I can get the defensive end at $119. I don't care about the wide receiver. Screw the wide receiver. That's a bonus. If I get antsy, I can move these 2 5s up and get a fourth. If I'm really feeling nervous about that. I think let's just get the corner now. Screw it. Stick a chance. This is risky. Making sure I got the name right. Dante Finley. Finney. Okay. The guy. Alright.
On
We
the
got our
clock
corner.
now, it's the Miami Dolphins.
Sweet, he's a Clemson guy. I didn't even realize that. Works for me. Alright, let me mark
The
that
Washington
down.
Commanders are now
got my
on the
guy.
clock.
Okay, so if I miss
With
on the
the next
defensive
selection,
end, there
the
is a left
Lions are
end
on
still
the clock.
undrafted on my board. I cannot miss the quarterback though. So
On the clock now, the Seattle Seahawks.
I'm thinking I need to get my quarterback first.
The Tennessee Titans are now on the clock.
It all depends on what these picks are.
The Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock.
And Watson, not on my list. We're good.
Next up, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. The Chicago Bears are on the clock now.
Alright, they can have him too. I don't care. These are day 3 guys I'm going after right now.
Now on the clock, the Rams.
That's why I'm kind of chilling out. But yeah, I like the hires today.
On the clock now, the Kansas City Chiefs.
I like the hires. I think we made some good choices. That fit well with our new coach. And we'll see how this goes from here. You know, I'm waiting on Ajaro.
With the next pick,
If
the
Ajaro stays in
Raiders are
Carolina,
on the clock.
then we can officially start looking at these free agents and saying, okay, well, which ones of these guys are going to stick, you know, at that point. That's when you start moving into that next phase.
And now on the clock, it's the Arizona Cardinals.
Nope. Clear. But I think we can go ahead and look at the offensive free agents and just see, you know,
The
which ones of those
Indianapolis
might
Colts
stick,
are now
you
on
know,
the clock.
which ones of those we want to extend or do anything with, you know, while we wait on a draw. I don't see any problem with that.
The Atlanta Falcons are now on
You
the
know,
clock.
my whole thing is, though, that we've only got a certain amount of money. Even if we restructure Taylor Moton's contract, even if we move a few other contracts around of people that
On the clock
should
now,
not be getting the amount that they
Jacksonville
are
Jaguars.
for what they did last year. You know, you're still looking at a tough situation. You know what I'm saying? Like,
The Cleveland Browns are
some
now
of these
on
guys
the
will
clock.
have to go. And honestly, I don't know which ones need to go and which ones, we really want to push for at this point. I've got my eyes on about
With the next
3 or 4
selection,
players
the New York
that I
Jets.
really want to push for that to make sure we resign them. Beyond that, it's kind of a 50-50 shot on whether we resign people or not.
On the clock now, the New England Patriots.
And even then, once we retain Ajaro, we still need to clean out the office, the Panthers front office of developmental people.
The New Orleans Saints
So that's
are
still
now
a
on
thing.
the clock.
Because as long as those people are there, nobody is going to get developed properly, and we're just going to continue to see player turnouts of where everybody starts shifting out of Carolina.
The
Just like
New
we
York
have been,
Giants
and all
are
those
now
players
on the
become Pro
clock.
Bowlers, and all those staff members go to the Super Bowl. So, I mean, my whole thing is, like, at some point, you got to say, enough is enough, and clean out your front office, man.
The Los Angeles Chargers now on the clock.
Like, honestly, we should have done it when CMC got traded. That should have been our first sign.
The
But
Pittsburgh
no, we
Steelers
ignored the
are
signs,
now on the clock.
and, here we are. Brian Burns is next, and then Jeremy Chin. And then y'all are going to go after D-Jack and JC Horn because, they're injury risks. Y'all did the same thing
With the next
to
selection,
CMC.
the Cincinnati Bengals
All right, so
are on the clock.
slowly but surely, you are turning this management against every good player we have. Year by year. And you don't even realize you're doing it.
The Philadelphia Eagles on
it's
the
not
clock
cool.
now.
It really isn't. Okay, we are looking at right end.
On the clock
Alright,
now,
so right end,
the
wide
Houston
receiver,
Texans.
and quarterback. Those are the 3 positions we're looking for on that board. If any one of those 3 drop, then we need to figure out what we want to do here. Because I don't have a pick until
Next
23rd.
up, it's the Packers on the clock.
There's the right tackle. Ugh.
The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock now. It's the Dallas Cowboys now on the clock.
All right.
The Buffalo Bills are now on the
Uh-oh.
clock.
Okay, we're looking for Alfred at wide receiver. So, we're still good. And Alfred is is considered to
Now
be
on the clock,
a
the
day
San
3 guy.
Francisco
So
49ers.
he should show up pretty soon. You know, rounds 4, 5, and 6.
The
Somewhere
Denver
around that area.
Broncos are on the clock.
I don't know specifically where. I have to check, you know, how many wide receivers have been knocked off the board so far.
Next up,
You know,
the
linebacker.
Commanders are on the clock.
I mean, thus far, we're still doing okay.
Next
It could have
up,
been a lot
it's
worse.
the Dolphins on the clock.
They took about 2 or 3 of my main choices away in the first round, though, which frustrates me. That was a bad first round.
With the next selection, it's the Washington Commanders.
Thankfully, most of the picks I usually get are in the later rounds. And that I do that on purpose because, you know, from second round on, I've already got an idea of what
It's
I
the
want,
Bills now on
so
the
they
clock.
can't screw me over. I'm already 2 steps ahead of them past that point. That's another corner. Okay. We're
The
into the
Seattle
4th round now.
Seahawks are now on the clock.
Dang it! Stupid Bills! They took my quarterback.
It's the
Now I gotta
Tennessee
sign
Titans
one.
now on the clock.
Dang it! Knew I should have traded down. Blast it.
And now on the clock, the Minnesota
I
Vikings.
swear, if they take my defensive end before pick 23, I'm gonna be mad. How the heck does he go in the first 5 picks, man? In the 4th round? That's ridiculous.
On the clock now, it's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
That's how you know this ain't my draft, man. This one just isn't my... This is bad luck.
The Chicago Bears
It's uncanny
are now
for me
on
to
the
have this
clock.
much bad luck in a draft. It's weird. I'm not used to it. Because, see, they took my main corner that I wanted.
On the clock now,
They
the
took my
Los
quarterback.
Angeles Rams.
My main cornerback that I wanted. They took a bunch of my secondary choices in the first round. Alright, I really need this this
With
defensive
the
end,
next
though.
pick, the Kansas City Chiefs.
He
are
better still
now
be
on
there
the
in
clock.
13 picks. If somebody takes Alonzo Black, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be hecka mad.
The Las Vegas Raiders now on the clock.
That's a right end. I don't like that. I don't like that. Stay away from the right ends.
The Cardinals on the clock now.
Come on, man. 11 more picks. Come on. Stay away from the right ends. Stay the heck away.
The Colts now on the clock.
This has really put me in a bad spot. That means I gotta trade for somebody. Dang it, man. I'm
On the
really
clock
not happy
now,
with that.
It's the Atlanta Falcons.
Okay. That's an interesting last name, Duckworth. Any of you guys know anybody with that with a
With
weird
the
last
next
name like
pick,
that?
The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock.
Cole Townsend.
The Houston Texans are now on the clock.
Okay. Pick 16. Come on. Got my corner.
The New York Jets on the clock now.
Got my right tackle at least. I can roll with two quarterbacks. I don't like doing it, but I can do it. You know, I've got Matt Ryan.
Next up, the Patriots are on the clock.
Are you serious? They took this man at 17. You're joking.
With the next selection, the Saints are on the
Oh
clock.
my god. This is a freaking joke. This is a joke.
And now
No,
on
stay
the
away
clock,
from the right end.
it's the 49ers.
Stay away. Literally, 3 more picks. Stay away from Alonzo Black, man. Stay away from him. Don't you dare take him.
The Chargers.
Otherwise,
are
I'm going to
up
have
now.
all my picks
They're
and
on the
nothing to do
clock.
with them. No clue what to do with them. Because she took my entire board off already.
It's the Steelers now on the clock.
Hey, Michael Griffin, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Stay away from Alonzo. Stay away. I'm picking him up. Picking him up.
The Carolina Panthers now on the clock.
Okay. You. Shepherd it is. That's the last person on my board. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There he is, too.
It's the Philadelphia Eagles now on the
I'm
clock.
lucky I got him.
on the clock, the Texans.
Bro, they literally took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people off my board before I could even pick. 9 people.
The Green Bay Packers are now on the clock.
Out of my 13. 9. What the heck is this draft? Man, what a crock of crap, man.
On the clock now.
I'm actually
the
mad at this
Baltimore
one, man.
Ravens.
That actually pisses me off. I have never had that happen before. Never. Alright, it's time to scout some people again, man. God dang it, man. Look at this trash I'm left with, man. Look at this. Look at this garbage that I have to pick from. What in the... This is pure trash, dude. I got my defensive end, but this is what I have to deal with now. This dude better be legitimate. Awareness B. Play action C. Stamina. Pressure C. I got lucky. This dude is still here. I'm not happy, but this dude is still here. I can go get him. But I gotta trade up my 2 4s to get him. Dadgummit. Ain't that a kick in the teeth? And I still need a defensive tackle. Alright, man. I seriously hope that corner pans out. I'll just have to go back and redraft these guys the next year. If he doesn't. Which puts me in an even more difficult position because I'm going to lose 2 more people. Where's my next pick at? Round 5? 30? Jesus. I got 2 5s, don't I? I got 2 5s. I can move the 2 5s and get a 4th right now. Yeah, I am feeling antsy right now. This is not acceptable. I need a late round 4th. Who's got one? Bills. $127. $128. $126. Okay. 143. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. I'm back. Alright, so highest pick I can get. 4th round, right? $123. They're not gonna want to. Nah. $125. Got it. Had to move up, make sure I get my quarterback, you know what I mean?
With the next selection, the Carolina Panthers on the clock. It's the Buffalo Bills now on the clock.
Cool. Got him. Now it's just a matter of a defensive tackle.
It's now the San Francisco 49ers pick. They're up.
Oh, what do we still have? Anyone that I scouted? No. Shoot.
Next up, it's the Broncos on the clock.
Marquis Jenkins.
It's now the Arizona Cardinals selection. They're on the clock. The Miami Dolphins now on the clock.
Okay. Your recognition.
Now on the clock, the Washington Commanders. It's the Detroit Lions now on the clock.
I'm moving my 2 6s up. I gotta
Next
do
up,
it.
it's the Seahawks on the clock.
That took everything else off my board, man. That's the only need I have left. Defensive tackle. Alright. Let's see. I don't normally like to do this. You guys are kind of putting me in that position right now. Alright, 5th round. Lowest one I can get. 5th round. Let's go. 136. 135 Buccaneers. Alright, 154. $146. 139. 37. 132. Okay, 132, so we want to go 135. Who has 135? Looking for 135. That's what we want. Boom. Bucs have it. Of course they do. Okay, 138. Chiefs have it. I'm cool with that. 140. 141 will do. 141 it is. Sold to the Colts. Alright. Gotta move up, man, to get my defensive tackle. I don't have a choice. These guys are ruthless this round. This time around, man. Gotta get who I need, man.
On the clock now, it's the Tennessee Titans.
Alright. That's who we're looking at.
It's now the Vikings' turn. On
Still
the clock.
there. I swear if somebody takes that guy, man.
It's the Bucs now on the clock.
Come on.
It's the Bears now on the clock. The Los Angeles Rams are up. They're on the clock.
Just waiting on my pick. How's everybody doing tonight? This morning.
The Chiefs are on
It's
the
7:30 in the
clock.
morning. How you all doing? I'm about to finish this draft up. I'm gonna trade my 2 sevens for a 6 next year. Might do that.
The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock.
Let me check and see what else I need.
The Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock. The Panthers are on the clock. It's the Atlanta Falcons
Got it.
now on the clock.
That's our defensive tackle right there. Now then. I'm looking to see what else we might need. I'm wondering if maybe I should go for a center here. I think I'm going to go for a center. What B and a C? Okay, A and a C. That might be the guy we need to go for right there. got my two options for center. I think Swift or Mr. Parker here. So we're definitely going to trade up those two 7s for a 6. I think that's the move. This draft did not go the way I thought it would. Okay, that's going to take me into the 6th round. That may not be enough. Do I have a... I do have a 6 for next year. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Worst comes to worst, I can use it, you know? And worst is definitely coming to worst, so I'm going to use it. Let's move up in the board. Alright, who's got the lowest number 6? That's what I want. Or even a 5th rounder would be nice. You think I could get that? 151? I'll take it. $23. The way this draft is going, I had to jump, man. I had to jump. They took so many of my people off my board.
Jaguars are on the
Bro,
clock now.
it is ridiculous. There were 9 people gone off my board out of the 13 that I had scouted originally. Before I even got to make my pick.
Next up, the Cleveland Browns.
I mean, that's
are
ridiculous.
On the clock.
That is horrendous luck. Bum, 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 bum. Hurry up.
Next up,
Hurry up,
the
man.
Jets
I want
are on the
to
clock.
finish this up. Come on. These Madden drafts take forever.
The New England Patriots are now
Corner.
on the clock.
Come on. I don't even feel bad about moving that 6 because I can always get another 6. That's not a problem.
It's the New Orleans Saints now on the clock.
But I need the players, I need the players. You know what I'm saying? I'll do what I gotta do. Come on, leave the centers alone. Don't touch them.
Now on the clock, the Giants.
Okay. You can have him. Don't care about that. Just don't touch the centers. That's the last position I got left.
Now on the clock, the Los Angeles Chargers.
Come on, 2 picks left. 2 picks left. 2 picks left. 2 picks left. Don't touch my centers.
The
Don't touch
Pittsburgh
my center.
Steelers
Don't
on
you
the
dare
clock
touch.
now.
Oh my God. Don't you dare touch my centers, Pittsburgh. You took one of my picks already today. You thieves. Don't do it again.
It's the Carolina
Thank God.
Panthers now
All right.
on the clock.
Thank God. Alright. Let's go get that center.
Up next,
Got him.
the Philadelphia
All right.
Eagles are on the clock.
That's every position now. That's the end of the draft. We're done. Alright, so. That did not go how I planned it. At all. So let me tell you what happens here. They stole Alonzo Black, the right end, from me. They got my main corner that I was going after. They also took two of my defensive ends off my board, to the point where I was down to the fourth option. The fourth option. I've never been down to the fourth option. It's been forever since I've been down to the fourth option. They took my wide receiver. They took another corner option off my board. They took my quarterback off my board. They took my second choice quarterback off my board. And they got my backup right tackle off my board. To the point where I had to improvise. Bro. That was the most ridiculous garbage draft I've ever had. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That actually made me mad. That made me mad, bro. Real talk. I still managed to get a right tackle, a corner, a left end, a quarterback, a defensive tackle, and a center. Still managed to get all those. How? I still don't know. But I got them. That was insane. I've never had to do the trick, to pull the tricks that I've had to pull on that one, just to get what I needed. That is very rare. I mean, it's normal for me to miss like 2 or 3 of these, like, secondary options, but like 9? 9, bro? Since when does that happen? Like, you gotta be kidding me with that. Who's a free agent right now? Curtis Samuel's still a free agent? $7 mil. We get $9 mil right now, right? Come on, Curse. Look who's still here. Look who's still on this list. I can't. That's funny. That's hilarious. Graham Gano! Oh, you are lucky I have Eddie right now. You are lucky I have Eddie. Bruh. Benjamin. Michael Peters. And Nick Folk. Guys are getting old. Shoot, man. I remember when those guys first came into the league. Trey Flowers. Zach Pascal. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. Depth chart. Oh, I'm so tempted to throw him in. I'm so tempted. But TMJ is actually doing pretty well. If TMJ starts sucking, I'm going to put him in. Okay. Guard, center. Right guard. Cool, right tackle. Left end. Right end. Oh, Mario start. Good. Middle linebacker. Good. Right. Good. Corner. Alright. That is your roster. We are done. 55. We did knock that down to 53. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I drafted well on the right tackle, so I should be able to just move him for some picks. Kevin Williams, no money? Well, in that case, I do believe I found my 3-player trade. Alrighty. What I'll do is I'll just make 2 trades. With 2 players in each trade. In one trade, I'll get 1 player back. The other trade, I'll just get picks. Fair. But I'll do that tomorrow. Obviously, we've done enough here, so thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed Madden Mondays. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Shout out to Donna B. Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to Lock Poppy. Shout out to Isaiah. Shout out to Marcos Cash. You guys have been amazing and stuck it out with me the whole night, so we will see you guys in the next one. In the meantime, stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, keep pounding. next stream will be when we retain Everett Jar. I'll see you guys then. That'll be coming this week. Peace.
Wow.